Very warm welcome to Ultimate Pool USA. Can't tell you how good it sounds to say that. There's a lot of anticipation, a lot of excitement ahead of our first event, but we are finally here and we are finally live from Shreveport, Louisiana for 4 days of action. Today it is all about the Louisiana Shootout. 16 of the best players in the world will be battling out on this table across 15 matches to get their hands on our inaugural title. Tomorrow we get underway with the Louisiana Open and the Louisiana Women's Open. That will run for 3 days throughout the weekend. The Women's Open will finish early on Sunday evening, followed by the Open itself. And on Saturday, we get underway with a tournament that is very precious to us here at Ultimate Pool. It is the Louisiana Junior Open. That will run on Saturday and Sunday. There is still some space left in the main Open if you want to get involved. Ultimate Pool USA shop, and you can get yourself into the event, be here in Shreveport, Louisiana, and get yourself into the tournament. Right, on to today. 15 matches, 16 great players will battle out for the Ultimate Pool Louisiana Shootout. Let's take a quick look at the lineup we have for you in this afternoon session. We're going to have 8 matches for you. We're going to start off with one of the best in America. Styer will kick us off. He's taking on Ultimate Pool professional Cleve Thompson, and then we have the French phenom iRobot Christope Lambert taking on one of the local favourites Jessie. Reinhold, Mosconi Cup player, he's taking on Roberto. The big breaker Jeffrey DeLuna taking on Justin Espinosa. Deuel, another big name in America, taking on Shane McMinn. And then we've got the 4 times Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion Shane Thompson taking on Chohan. Melling, big name across the world, one of the big favourites perhaps for this event. He is taking on Johnathan, Hennessy. And then of course one of the absolute legends of the game, Darren Appleton, taking on another local favourite in Jacob Watson. It's going to be fast paced. Every single match will be 30 minutes on the match clock. It's a race to 6. Whatever comes first will be the result. If the match finishes as a draw, then it is a 6-ball shootout. Whoever clears the table with 6 balls on it fastest will win the match and go on to the next round. I think we're going to have a couple of those today at some point, but it is fast, it is furious. I'll keep you updated with what's going on throughout the day, but I think we should get into the action. Our first match, Styer versus Cleve Thompson, is coming up after this short break. Here we go then. First match with Ultimate Pool USA, and it is Cleve Thompson that's going to get us underway here at the Louisiana Shootout. 30 minutes onto the match clock, race to 6, and it is Cleve Thompson from England taking on America's Styer. And we are underway. Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt with you on commentary for this one. Stephen, I know we've been talking a lot. It's exciting, but we are finally live.
Yeah, good morning to everybody. Good morning, Simon. And first break Cleve has a pretty good. He has a pretty good break here. It's He's used to shooting fast.
He's very fast out there, but obviously that's essential out here with the shootout as well. 30 seconds on the shot clock. It will cut down to 15 seconds for the final 10 minutes as well. So fast play is certainly an advantage. It's an interesting match for me because you've obviously got one of the very best in America in Tyler Styer up against an Ultimate Pool pro, but not too much success for Cleve. The challenge for Cleve is going to be how well can he adapt to the table and the conditions, and the challenge for Tyler's going to be how well can he adapt to the rules and the shootout conditions.
The match timer is really something that you don't see anywhere else, and it's a different aspect of the game. It creates a different type of pressure, especially later on in the match, mixed with the shot clock. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how Tyler adapts to that if it comes into play.
Yeah, absolutely. The deeper into the match we go. And Cleve still in with a chance here. That 3-ball in the middle looks tricky.
Yeah, he's definitely got a tough shot there, and I don't think he got what he wanted on that shot at all. But he may be able to work with something here. He's got options. That 3-ball is definitely going to be tricky.
Yeah, he's going to have some issues. Tyler watching on, and he may well be thinking he might get a chance here in the opening rack.
I can't wait to see, once we get through this first round, we have a bunch of really great matchups coming.
Potentially, I mean, I suppose whoever gets through, you're going to have that anyway, but there are some interesting potential matchups. But Cleve has dealt with the 3-ball well there. That's come out nice.
And Tyler's going to be real lucky. He'd have to be really fortunate for Cleve to make a big mistake here for him to get to the table in the first frame. First rack, right?
Yeah, I thought it'd be me making those errors.
Frame. I've been hanging around you guys too much.
Absolutely. Great. This is very good from Cleve. Be plenty of nervous energy out there, I know, for Cleve, but he's handling it very well here in the opening rack for sure.
I spoke with him a little bit yesterday. I was trying to get his take on the rack. Obviously, he has a ton of experience with this. The rack itself, the 8-ball is placed on the spot, whereas in American 8-ball, we put the 1-ball on the spot. So the break dynamic is totally different. There's also other break rules that we don't see that you guys are used to. If a scratch on the break occurs, it's behind the kitchen, but you can shoot any direction. So there's a lot of little subtle differences, but it doesn't change the game. That's a good frame.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to run you through the rules as we go through. We're playing international 8-ball rules here with Ultimate Pool USA. There are some subtle differences, but I promise you they are subtle. Just a handful than what you kind of know and love. But what a start for Cleve Thompson. I thought, we've spent plenty of time with him, and I just got the feeling that, he was up for this, but also that brings its nervous energy, and he's handled it well in the opening frame. He had a tough shot to play, and he pulled it out.
He was really excited talking yesterday. He was ready to play Tyler. He knows Tyler has a good reputation as a great player here in the U.S., so he was definitely excited to jump in and especially get it started.
Yeah.
The first match of the day, there's always those jitters.
Well, it's one of those. I think he probably would have preferred to be later in the day so he could get to see a few matches, but he's straight out there and straight under it. So good to see him get off to a good start. And Tyler will need to respond here. And as you say, the 8-ball on the spot here, it'd be interesting to see how Tyler adapts to it with the break.
And he's going to come with a big one here. Yeah, big pop.
Oh, and some.
The 8-ball in the shootout, it counts, correct?
In the shootout, if you make the 8-ball off the break, you win the frame. If you make the 8-ball and you scratch, you lose the frame. It's the golden break, the golden duck. We won't be having that in the Louisiana Open, but it is in the shootout. It adds to the drama. And when you've got, 3 or 4 seconds left in the match and you need to win a frame, you need one.
I'd love to see that happen. That's the kind of special moments that this match timer creates.
Yeah, we will see that at some point. There is no doubt.
Seeing Tyler there, seeing the shot clock come up on the back there, we didn't see that at all with Cleve. But you see the countdown there with Tyler, so yeah. He's definitely not as used to the shot clock as Cleve is.
Yeah, and he's not going to be happy with his first shot there. He wanted just to nudge that 7 out, and he's kept it pretty well hidden. So he's got some work to do. That is the only ball that's costing him here, but he has work.
He's definitely going to have to work to do it. He could actually do something right here, maybe. Maybe a little draw and pull back. If he can get around the 10 ball. It might be too steep. Oh, that was a good shot.
Maybe just overdone it, but he can work from here.
Definitely played that well. He's going to have to control the cue ball here. Oh, no.
Yeah, first miss of the tournament, and it's from Tyler Styer. And, yeah, just going that extra couple of rolls on that previous shot meant that he had to put a lot more work on that ball than he would have wanted. If he stops straight on it or just short of straight in, he's out, really.
Cleve has a big opportunity here to go up to... The race is 6?
It's a race to 6, yeah.
Race to 6.
Yeah, it's a fast start. It's a huge.
And if Cleve is able to take this rack and break on the next one, he'll really be in a great position in this match timers down to, we're probably close to the 23, 24 minute mark.
Yeah, we're just about 24 now.
Wow. The way he pulled that ball, that was really nice. He's definitely got the pattern down. I'm not sure if that 8 ball goes past the 5.
Yeah, that's the big question. It does look like it just goes, but obviously he'll know.
And if it doesn't, he's going to have to really work something. He was most nervous about his banks. He's not as comfortable with an American player as a bank shot. So he's definitely going to have to do something here with that 8 ball. Taking his time.
Make your own mind up. It's tight.
He's still going to have to do something here. I really don't know if that 5 ball passes. If it does, it's really, really close. And that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, and he's come up a little bit short here. I don't know. He doesn't think he can hold here, so he's having to drift by and take the next ball in the side as well. And that's going to take him away from the 8. So he may well be banking this anyway.
If he was able to hold that a little bit more, he could have come on the bottom side of the 8 ball with just a follow, but that's not really an option anymore.
Yeah, he's not happy. Big shot coming up.
And this is definitely going to be the point where somebody is going to change the momentum of the match.
Yeah, that's right. 2-0, 1-1. But it's letting, if he doesn't get out here, it's letting Tyler in. And that 2-0 and having the break in the next in this race to 6 would be huge.
And if Tyler gets to the table here, he's not missing.
No,
he's not missing here. It's too open. It's too available. Big shot. Ugh.
That tells me he's happy this goes, but wow. It was already tight, but from here, no doubt, biggest shot in the match so far coming up right now.
Yeah, I might have to close my eyes when he hits this one. Here we go.
Oh,
wow,
what a shot that is.
It went by with ease.
Oh, lovely. Cleve Thompson out the blocks fast here. Brilliant stuff.
Incredible shot, and Cleve coming out with I'm going to call it a lead. It's not quite a big lead yet, but in a race to 6, it's definitely a good starting point.
Yeah, he hit that 8 so well. Flew in and punishes the error from Tyler Styer. And I don't know how you feel, Stephen. Looking at the draw, I had Tyler down as one of the favourites for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of good players in the shootout. I'm very happy with the lineup, but Tyler's obviously a huge favorite, especially amongst the Americans. But, you know, Cleve, watching him sit over there, watching the camera on him, he looks calm, he looks collected. Of course, Tyler always looks very, very focused. Absolutely concentration on 100 all the time. It's going to be really cool to see how this plays out. I'm so excited for this. I've been excited for this for weeks.
Well, it hasn't quite got the break this time.
Definitely not the break he wanted. There's quite a few problems here, no matter which suit we go for. He's got a decision to make. I'm not sure what the right take is here. Maybe the solids?
Yeah, I like the solids, but tricky opener.
To the side pocket.
He's dealt with the opener, but is he going to be on the next ball at all?
I don't. He might be able to shoot the 4 ball. He might be able to shoot the 4 and get shaped for the 3. This might not be as bad as we first thought from that shot.
Well, the solids are definitely open. He just needs to get under control with it.
The 2 ball is definitely going to be the shot, because I believe he's going to have to move the 8 ball to make it available in that bottom left pocket. I think he just needs the tap.
Touch straight.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of angle there.
Yeah, needed something. Just a cue ball higher. And you can see on the 3 ball here he's too straight, and now he's going to have to figure something out.
I think he's just going to, what we refer to as just taking your medicine. Take the shot, just roll up a little bit, and take a little bit of a harder shot on the 5 ball, but you have a shot, rather than trying to force something. So he's definitely eyeballing the 5 ball up in the top right. He could play this a couple different ways, really. He could play for the 1 or the 2. The 7 ball is kind of in a weird spot now with having to move around the table.
Ooh, that was almost getting him back in good shape, but it stays up.
Well, and if you're going to miss, you definitely want to miss to where you're blocking a pocket. Tyler at the table has a little bit to deal with.
Well, look, for me, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how he goes about this, but he could just play the, you know, we're playing international 8 ball rules here. He can just literally turn the table over, play the, you know, clear the top right-hand corner pocket, get the cue ball hidden, and he's away. But he may choose to be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, playing that 11 into the 5 ball and either following it in or just keeping your cue ball safe.
Yeah, just anywhere on the right-hand side cushion or the rail, and you'd hide all the potting options.
Well, he's broken that up. Well, he's broken it up, but he's not broken it up to a point where he has a great shot, a great opening shot off this. But I think this is where we're going to see the safety.
Yeah, it's still available for him. He can play it from here.
I think he would probably just want to put just a little bit of draw on it and try and hold it closer to the rail. But he may have something else in mind. He's the pro, I'm not. So we'll see what he does.
He's definitely thinking about pushing the boat out here. If he's playing this off the 1, it looks high.
It does look high.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. He deserves better than what he's going to get.
And that 1 ball was headed to clear the 5, and it just got a nasty kiss.
Yeah, shot the match so far, not rewarded at all.
Tyler's a shot maker. Tyler gets himself out of trouble pretty well, so there's another good shot. Great bank.
He needs another. This angle looks awkward.
I think he can come just above the 2 and try and come down to that bottom rail using draw. Going, it would be 2 rails, 2 or 3. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was just off the wrong way.
Had to play short side, but he's got it. He's okay. This is going to be a phenomenal out. 2-0 down as well. Under the pressure.
And just moving towards the halfway mark of this match timer as well, correct?
Yeah, 16:40 left, just over on the clock. Wow, Tyler Styer, take a bow, what an out. There's us calling for the loss of turn. Play safe first shot, we're saying, and he's having none of it. Pulls out a huge finish to get himself going. Gets himself into the match. 2 frames to 1. He's down, but could have been a lot worse.
Phenomenal shot on the 7-ball to get back down the table. Beautiful draw shot. This is why Tyler's good at what he does. He plays with no fear. He really enjoys doing the shots that make people say, whoa, he just did that.
Yeah, that was incredible.
And for somebody who always looks so calm, he plays with a lot of tenacity. Now his break here.
Definitely feel like he's got the advantage on the break over Cleve, just from the few we've seen so far.
Not as much pop that time. He kept the cue ball a little lower and not way off the table. But there's kind of a really bad situation going on at the top.
Yeah, it's awkward, isn't it? But once again, I wonder whether solids actually aren't too bad.
The opening shot would definitely be on the 2-ball. He'd have to play a combo for the 4-5, but that would also help out the 8-ball situation. He can definitely get out here.
Well, after what he's just done.
Absolutely. I'm excited. I'm one of those guys that I don't ever have a favorite. I always just want to see Hill. I want to see the sweat. But with the 6-red shootout, if we get an opportunity to see any of that today,
yeah,
that is such a cool aspect of this rule set of Ultimate Pool. So I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah, Shane Thompson watching on as well. 4 times Pro Series champion, come over from England. One of the best.
Super nice guy. Got to play a little Scotch doubles with him yesterday. That was cool.
So Tyler has taken on the solids. He's come down the table first, but it is all about how he deals with the top right-hand corner of the table.
Is he going to take on the combo here right now? I think that's what he's looking at. Just got to watch what that 8-ball does. You don't want it to get married back up. Oh.
Refuses to fall.
These pockets are being a little ignorant today.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely thought Cleves was going to drop in the previous rack, but didn't, and that's the same one.
All 3 misses in that top right-hand corner.
That's true. Tough here for Cleve, though, but he's going to attack straight away, try and make something happen here, open up the area.
He's got a chance to get an out like Tyler had last rack.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to do something great, but that's the beginning right there.
Yeah, that's not really done enough. It's certainly not what he wanted, and you can tell by his reaction. He's kept the 8 and the 9 in the same area of the table. Really awkward.
Has a lot more work to do.
Yeah.
Cleve's definitely that gentle giant type of person. We got the opportunity to speak with him quite a bit last night at dinner. So nice, so genuine, and an absolute monster on the table.
Yeah, he's actually got some family here in Shreveport as well, so he's going to have some support out there.
Always good to have a few fans come to support you, especially when you're playing one of the U.S.'s top players. Cleve probably is not a name that a lot of people that are coming here to spectate know. So to see him play, to get an opportunity for his name to get out there and to make some new fans, I'm sure he's enjoying it.
Huge moment of the match right now, though, as we're getting close to that 15-second mark. Final 10 minutes. We're at 13 minutes just under now, so crunch time for him. Get himself 2 in front once again, or are we going all square? I think it might be all square. He's handed the opportunity to Tyler.
And Tyler's definitely going to use this to his advantage. We're definitely looking at a 2-2 situation here. Cleve looked like he had the advantage big time going into the match. And Tyler's going to turn it around.
Yeah, having a look at this from Cleve, trying to make it happen again, but disaster.
Good run here by Tyler.
Yeah, perfect, really.
And that's going to move us to a 2-2 in this race to 6. Good out by Tyler. And we're definitely moving down on the match timer. It's going to be interesting to see when that comes into play. When does the shot clock regress?
10 minutes. So we've got just about 2 minutes left before it's going to drop to the 15 seconds. And that's where things get very hectic out there. You just don't really have time to think, trying to pick out your patterns and work it all out. The time just goes.
I'm excited to, after the match is done, no matter what happens, I would love to hear how Tyler dealt with this situation, because they have several more racks to go. And Tyler is not the fastest player.
Well, the one thing that we've noticed with Ultimate Pool itself and everyone that's been playing it for a few years is that the players that are normally playing at a slightly slower speed realize they have to actually play their normal pool a little bit quicker so that you can get more match into the match before the match clock gets deep. And when you've got a simple run out like the one that Tyler just had, he could have maybe done that 20-30 seconds quicker, and if you get that into your normal rhythm, then you save yourself time later on.
So possibly a situation where if Tyler makes it past Cleve, the next match you may see him play faster earlier on. Cleve with the break here, and again, the same situation. It's not a whole lot of spread on that bottom right, so he definitely might need to change his break.
Yeah, 1 out of 3 so far that has been, he's made a ball every time, but the layouts have not been good. There's a big difference in the way the two guys are breaking right now.
And this is definitely the toughest layout we've seen. Everything's kind of jumbled up with the 8, 10, and 9 there. 6 balls in a bad spot. He's got a big decision to make here.
Yeah, this might be another one where he feels the solids are the way to go, but you feel like he'll be chasing it. Oh, he's taking this in the side. I think he's going straight in and attacking. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. I like the control he played that one with, and you just need a little nudge just to open up the 6. He now has a layout that is open. It's just a case of putting it all together. Maybe touch on the straight side again here. Similar scenario to rack 3 where he failed to get out. They may have a touch more angle this time. He can certainly force something and get out.
Well, he's done a lot better than what it originally looked like. He's got an opportunity here to take the lead. And the match timer is steadily ticking down.
Yeah, we're into the final 10 minutes.
Good shot there. Gives himself the opening.
slightly awkward. He needed to slide by.
Definitely didn't want to bump that ball.
Ideal world, you take the 4-ball first.
Now he's going to have to create a little bit more angle. And he's also dealing with the clock now. This is a big shot here. He has to control the cue ball. He has to hit this ball smooth. And he's good.
Yeah, he's okay. He's done well here. He's done very well. And Cleve Thompson, brilliant run out, gets himself back in front, 3 frames to 2. Just over the 8 minutes left in the match. Drama in our opening game, but we have got plenty more action coming up later. As we just have a quick look at the good shot he played to get onto the 8-ball. It was a nice shot. It was a nice run out all the same, but we'll have a look at what's coming up through the rest of the afternoon session. We're going to show you the whole tournament live today. 15 matches, 8 in our afternoon session here. Stephen, we've got plenty of big games across the afternoon. What's your pick there?
I definitely want to see Chris Melling and Johnathan Hennessy. Chris has such a style, and Johnathan has a style of his own. I want to see how that clashes. Local favorite Jacob Watson playing Darren Appleton. Darren is so good at what he does, and Jacob has a chance to make a splash. This match here not going the way a lot of people thought it would, but it just shows these Ultimate Pool pros came here to play, and they're not going to...
Oh, no. Tyler was going back for his cue, and he's been kicked in off the dreaded scratch.
Huge opportunity for Cleve right here.
Yeah, this could be the match here and now. But to keep an eye on the match clock, 8 minutes and change left. Big opportunity to get 2 clear.
And that 15-second shot clock, this is something that Cleve is used to. We haven't got the opportunity to see how Tyler is going to react to it, and we might not. That's not good.
I think he's just okay.
He's got a little bit of angle there.
Yeah, I think he's just got enough of the 10 sticking out.
Great shot. Need to hold. He's got it. Ideally, in this situation with the short shot clock, it's essentially the same idea as the 6-ball shootout. You don't want to move the cue ball a lot. You don't want to have to move around the table left and right. You kind of want to just make it as simple as possible. He can see the 13 here in the side.
Yeah, you can tell he's just checking out the clock, running it down just a little bit here, because he's got the balls exactly where he wants it, and he feels every second he uses is the seconds he's taken away from Tyler to be able to respond.
This is a little bit of strategy here, then.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You've got to manage the clock in the back end. Cleve's certainly keeping an eye on the clock. He's running every shot down to the beeps.
And this is something that maybe the American players are not going to be used to because they've never had to deal with it. They've never had to.
It's a whole new dynamic. It changes the game.
This is incredible.
Although he's overrun that one, you should see him shake the head. He wanted just to be able to drop this in. He's now just got to watch the cue ball. It should still be fine. He's got loads of room, but you could tell he wasn't happy.
Maybe even use the 1-ball as kind of a hold if he needed to. Oh, he played that one really well. And he's going to let this time run all the way out, right? Like you said?
Yeah, right down to the final couple of beeps. He gets 15 seconds a shot. He'll use them.
Well, great showing here for Cleve Thompson. Makes it 4-2 with how much time on the clock, Simon?
Just under 6 minutes to go.
This is the stress that I talked about. This is the stress that some of these guys have never had to experience before. And when you get under the gun and that clock is running down and you realize that you're on the verge of losing from the match timer, you're going to have to kick it into high gear. Tyler at the disadvantage here because he's giving up the break to Cleve on this rack. So Tyler's really going to have to start making something happen.
Yeah, he needs some help from Cleve here. 6 minutes doesn't sound a lot. You can achieve a lot in shootout pool in 6 minutes. This isn't over. But if Cleve makes the ball and can run it out, then you can't see a turnaround then.
He hasn't changed his break. He's going back to that far corner there. Let's see if he changes where he hits it.
Yeah, still not hitting it great, is he? And nothing this time. So, is there going to be a twist? But once again, it feels a congested layout off a Cleve Thompson break, but it is for the first time Tyler Styer that has the chance.
And this is the first time we see Tyler with that shot clock 3. He's going to have to pick it up after the break. Tyler's got a real good chance here. Oh, no. He missed the 2-ball. He didn't get the throw on it. Cleve has an opportunity here to almost put the stamp on this match.
Yeah, just trying to go rail first and just misjudged it. And this is when you're in Tyler's position, you're sat there and you keep looking at the clock and it looks like it's going down ultra fast. It's almost as though even, I mean, unless you're used to it, you know, if Cleve takes a minute and a half, 2 minutes and doesn't get out, you know, Tyler's still very much in with a shout, but it's the damage it does to you and you're sitting there watching it going down. It's really tough.
At this point in the match, it's 4-2. At what point is there's no coming back from this mark? Yeah, what's the standard?
Well, if you think about 15 seconds a shot, you know, you're going to be clearing them up in under 2 minutes. You know, the quickest clearance we've seen with Ultimate Pool has been off the break has been 28 seconds. So that gives you an idea of what's possible. But under a minute it's fairly commonplace at the back end of matches. It's doable. So, you know, 2 behind with 2.5, 3 minutes to play sounds a long way, but it is doable. And of course, then you throw the golden break into the mix as well. Then, you know, anything's possible.
And if Tyler gets the opportunity to the table, we may see him playing speed pool to try and get back even.
Absolutely, and this is what makes it an interesting time of the match, is that if Cleve doesn't get out here, and he might not now, then there is still time.
This isn't the situation that he wanted here. He doesn't have a great shot. He's going to have to cut it up in the top right.
Yeah, he was trying to slide by, wasn't he?
But even with the missed ball, the time is running.
Well, it's 3 minutes 20 left. That is enough time for Tyler to run out here and make a break and run. So this is absolutely still very much alive for Tyler, but you have to factor in he's trying to win the match. Of course, I think right now he'd take a 6-ball shootout.
And he's definitely picked up the pace here.
Yeah.
He's not doing his normal pre-shot routine. He's picked up the pace. He knows what's at stake, and he knows the situation he's in.
Yeah.
This is a pretty quick clearance here. You don't see this from Tyler very often. I'm getting excited, Simon. It just so
breaks
exciting.
that drama. It really does. Yeah, still decent amount of time on the clock. Remember, Tyler has the next break.
The 6-red shootout is definitely at play here.
Absolutely. Huge opportunity for it. And Tyler gets himself back within 1.
This is absolutely exciting. I'm so happy to be right here. And this match could not have gone any better. So far, the ups and downs, the storytelling of the Ultimate Pool Pro who understands the rules. He's felt this pressure. He's been in this situation. And then against Tyler, who maybe hasn't felt the same situation, Cleve said, you know what, we're going to put him in the situation. Let's see how he does.
But you can see the smile on Tyler's face. He knows this is what this game does to you. It's so different out there, but he's still got, I think, 2 minutes 18 left, which is enough time to break and run comfortably. I mean, at 15 seconds a shot, you almost can't do it much slower. But he needs a ball. Absolutely desperate for a ball.
And as always, the golden break.
Of course, especially the way that Tyler hits it.
Lots of power here.
Well, the last rack that he broke, he got kicked in off. This time I think he got saved. So that's kind of give and take there, but he has the opportunity here. He's going to take the stripes as a decent layout, but 13 ball looks awkward.
Yeah, the 13 ball is not in a very good position here. Don't think that's really what he wanted either. And with the time running, Tyler's definitely going to need to make a decision here and try and make it happen.
Yeah, we've reached the point here with a minute and a half left. If Tyler doesn't get out here, and now the match is over, because Cleve can just pot himself and let that clock run down.
This is the first experience with Ultimate Pool USA. This is the equivalent of your favorite football team being down by 1 touchdown with 2 minutes left, and they're at the 20-yard line. Like, this is the final sprint because clock is ticking.
Yeah, and clock management is huge, and that's a huge part of it. So absolutely, but that was a nice shot just to nudge open the 13, and now he has them open and then a chance to get us all square. We're into the final minute of the match.
9 in the side, 13 in the corner, 8.
This is the interesting decision here from Tyler, and I think he's made the decision that he's accepting the 6-ball shootout, because see how he's slowed up. He didn't want to run through those and leave a minute, because a minute's enough for Cleve. He wants to take the break and run out of Cleve's hands here and basically leave him the golden break only. Now, when you get to real expert level at clock management, you run it down so that you play your final shot, and then the cue ball's still moving, and then the buzzer goes, so Cleve doesn't even get that chance. But I don't think he's quite going to be able to. Well, he can actually.
So if the cue ball's moving,
yeah,
the clock is still ticking.
The clock keeps ticking until the cue ball stops. So this could well be the buzzer beat appearance. Keep an eye on it. There we are.
Oh, wow.
I think we've got time for 1 second left. A slight misjudgment that from Tyler.
Tyler, they're sweating that one because he knew it was close.
No, we are. No, he has run the clock out completely. We are 6-ball shootout straight away in the first match of Ultimate Pool USA. Can you believe it? We have a 6-ball shootout. Well, if you haven't seen this before, this is exciting. 6 balls on the table, and both players are going to get an opportunity to clear them, and the quickest time to clear them wins the match.
So let me ask, you know all this stuff. Average time.
Okay, so average time now is in the sort of early to mid-20s. There's a few things you should know. You can play your next shot as long as the cue ball and the object ball you're playing are stationary. Other balls can still be moving. Now, obviously you can say that perhaps Cleve would have the advantage because he's done them before, but I have seen Tyler do them personally. I did some content filming with him in Vegas. He can do this, and he did one this week in practice, and he did 22.
Wow.
Now Cleve's won the lag here, and he's going to put Tyler in to go first, which most players would want to go second, know the time they've got to beat, but the advantage of going first is if you set that quick time. If Tyler sets 22 here, Cleve's bang under it.
The pressure from there is really on Cleve at that point. I think in this situation, if I'm the player, I want to set the time because I want to set the mark.
Yeah.
And put the pressure on the other player. But again, there's the disadvantage of if you mess up, if you post a bad time, your opponent can breeze through it. So it's really however you feel about it, right?
Absolutely. But it is. I mean, Tyler doesn't have the choice. Cleve has put him in, and it is Tyler to go here.
This is exciting.
It's a great break. It really is a great break, and the 6-ball shootout is all about the break. Get the split you want. He can set a good time here.
This time is going to be great. Cleve's going to be under the gun.
He could be awkward on the 2 hit.
A little bit more movement than he wanted, obviously.
Yeah, don't miss is the key, and he's going to set a solid time. That's a brilliant effort. Mid-20s. I think he'll be a little bit disappointed there. We're going to get official confirmation on the time, but it is 25 and change here, which is very, very competitive. It really is. That is certainly for a player doing it in competition for the first time. Setting mid-20s is fantastic. I just know that Tyler will probably be a little bit annoyed because he knows he's capable of the low 20s. He knows that 22s very much. And I thought after the split, after the break, I felt like he had a layout that he could do 22.
It's the little things. I talked with Cleve about this yesterday. It's the little things. The last shot he played before the 2, Tyler can go back in his mind and say, I could have played that this way, and the cue ball would have stopped 3 seconds faster, and I would have been able to get down on that last shot. It's all those little things that add just a little bit of time. Cleve loves the shootout. He's shown me some videos of some of his. I'm excited to see how this goes. Off the top of your head, Cleve's best time, average time?
I don't know that he's gone in competition sub 25. So this is right in the right in the mix here. 25.9 is the official time. We always get the full confirmation digitally, and it is 25.9 to beat for Cleve Thompson. This is Cleve bang under pressure, and I always feel how you end up in the 6-ball shootout as well is huge. And he coming into it on a negative.
Cleve has a different break than a lot of the other pros. He says he likes to go through.
It's not as good as split.
It doesn't work as good on the American-sized balls. He's going to have to hustle.
Yeah. Cue ball's doing a bit of running. He wants stop shots. He's still right in the mix here. Oh, missing's hurting him. Cleve's now under huge pressure. He's going to run out of time, you feel. Yeah, this is done. And this is what can happen.
What a showing.
And it is, what a match to start us off with. Cleve Thompson just comes up short. Tyler Styer had to do it the hard way. He has to come from behind, win the final 2 frames with only a few minutes to go, and then get it done in a 6-ball shootout. How about that? Ultimate Pool USA. That is everything we love about it. Join us after the break. We'll hear from Tyler.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. I'm with Tyler Styer. What a way to start here, Tyler. Congratulations. Drama to start with. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, I mean, 4-2 down. I'm looking at the shot clock, just trying to, not shot clock, the match clock, trying to see how much time I have left. I think it was like 6 minutes or something like that, and then he missed a ball. And then I was like, okay, you kind of have an idea of what you have to do, but it's absolutely crazy. It's a pretty fun format.
It really is a fun format, but we saw you smiling when you were behind. But the thing that caught my eye more than anything else is that you kind of got the idea of the clock management, because you run the clock down to make your clearance a buzzer beater to stop Cleve from being able to at least get up and have the golden break.
Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I said I don't want him to be able to break, because, if he has 1 second left, he gets to break, I'm assuming. So, I think I had like just over 2 minutes for my last break, and hopefully had a good layout, and I got out.
I mean, there was some brilliant run-outs actually in the match from you. I think the one to get you going was very special. But what is it like when you're sort of playing with that pressure of we saw you kept looking at the clock and everything else? There's a lot more to think about with the match clock.
Yeah, obviously it's my first time, so it's a little bit unfamiliar territory. So I'm just trying to figure out the dynamics of the match and just kind of get comfortable. He actually managed it really well in the beginning. You can tell he's played this format a lot, and hopefully I can get better and better and replicate what he did later in the tournament.
I've got to ask you about the 6-ball shootout. Obviously, I know that we did a little bit of filming. You've done a couple of 6-ball shootouts, but what was it like to experience it in competition? And also, how happy with your time? Because I know that you're capable of doing sort of low 20s, because I've seen you do it before.
Yeah, you guys kind of prepped me in Vegas. I did a couple in Vegas, but I thought it was faster, to be honest, because I did a 22-second one yesterday, but that felt like it was 15 seconds, but I guess not. But yeah, it was great. I'm glad I got the time that I did. It put a little pressure on him, and I won the match. So
he put you in, I think, because he won the lag, didn't he? Would you have wanted to go first anyway?
I think you're supposed to, right?
50-50.
I guess you can play a little bit more aggressive if you go second.
I'd say majority
more conservative, actually, because you know what time you have to beat. So I don't know. I think just put your fastest time up. Whatever happens.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair call. Obviously, you've had a taste of it now. You're into the quarterfinals. You're going to have a nice, good break now until we come back this evening. You'll open up this evening show at 6 o'clock. I guess we want more of the same.
Yeah, I usually don't stick around to watch matches when I'm in a tournament just because I want to focus on myself, but I'm going to stick around and watch to see what the next couple guys do and see if I can learn from them and get better in my next match.
Well, congratulations on getting the victory, and we'll see you back out here very shortly.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And we'll be back out here very shortly to find out who Tyler will play. Second match is on the way.
Welcome back, everybody. What a match we had to get us underway. Brilliant stuff all the way through to the 6-ball shootout. Tyler Styer gets it done. Cleve Thompson just misses out. And follow that, Christope Lambert and Jessie Moore.
Wow, that match was incredible. I spoke with Tyler for just a second, and I think something that Cleve did not take advantage of was the extension on that last rack.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's those things can get missed and your mind gets scrambled when you're out there in those sort of situations as well. But I just obviously spoke to Tyler, and I was really impressed with how he clock managed it to make sure that he made it a buzzer beater so that Cleve didn't have that opportunity for the golden break. I thought that was really impressive for a player experiencing the clock for the first time. I also, what you couldn't note, you can't ignore, is you could tell he genuinely enjoyed it out there. First taste of it, and he really did enjoy the experience and the extra dynamics of the match clock and what it brings.
He had fun with it, you can tell, and these are two more guys that are going to have fun with it. Christope Lambert, I don't know a ton about his accomplishments, but I know he is a very, very good player.
He's incredible. Obviously, Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion. He's been the French #1 for 16 years.
Wow.
Which is an incredible sort of statistic, really. He's been, one of the best players in France for a couple of decades now. It really is amazing. And, he's been a European champion, but he's an all-round player as well. He's played plenty of American pool. He's played plenty of snooker. He's got a real experience and wide-ranging background in cue sports. But 8-ball is where he's made his name for himself. And he's a phenomenal player, brilliant talent, and yeah.
And his opponent there, Jessie Moore, is from East Texas area. He's a local to me, actually. I've played Jessie many times. I've had the opportunity to play him in tournaments. He is a very strong player. He shoots very well. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays in this format. I know we did a few regional qualifier type things before this tournament. We had him do the 6-red shootout. He posted a phenomenal time of 23 seconds.
Yeah, very good.
So if it were to come down to that, I feel like he's confident in that. But he's got a big hurdle to overtake Christope playing this. His only caveat is being super familiar with the diamonds. It's all Jessie plays on. He's very, very comfortable on the smaller 7-foot table.
Yeah, I guess it's the stage as well. How comfortable will Jessie be? Just getting out there onto this sort of stage. And Christope, this is his natural home. Whether it's in America or France or Europe or wherever, he's used to this stage. But for Jessie, can he find his best in this environment?
On a much smaller scale, I've seen Jessie under the pressure with the lights and the great players, and he's done very well. This is a different type of big game feel.
Well, we are underway with match number 2. If you're just joining us, let me just remind you, it is 30 minutes on the match clock, a race to 6 frames. And if the match clock runs out before a player gets to 6, whatever the score is the final score. And if it's a draw, we'll see another 6-ball shootout. And this is a brilliant opening layout for Christope. He'll take on the stripes, but these are wide open for him.
I'm definitely interested to see the 6-ball shootouts. I want to see more of them. I want to see more. It's exciting. It creates drama. It's a lot of fun to watch. Christope not looking for the 6-ball shootout here. He's got an opportunity to take this first rack fairly easily. He has a good poise around the table as well. He looks so comfortable. Jessie maybe doesn't look as comfortable sitting in the chair. He may be a little unhappy with that, the way he's looking at it.
Yeah, might have to cross himself a couple of times here.
On the back of his shirt, it's iRobot, correct?
Yeah, iRobot.
This is, where did he get that nickname?
I honestly don't know, and I should know. I don't know. It always has been. It's
gonna have to ask him. He has such good mechanics. He sets down on the ball the same way every time.
One thing you will notice with Christope is that shake on the shot. It almost looks like intensity across his face, but it doesn't harm him at all.
He has such a smooth transition there on the contact to the cue ball. It looks phenomenal the way he shoots that, and maybe a little bit further away on the 8-ball than he wanted to be, but he is going to shoot the 8-ball in the bottom left. And we have our first rack to Christope Lambert. Jessie Moore not had a chance at the table, but he will have one now as he's breaking the second rack.
Yeah, it's the same start as we had in the opening match with Cleve Thompson with the break and run. We got Christope Lambert, who's done the same thing here. Really good start for the Frenchman.
That was a fairly quick rack as well, just a 2-minute rack, just over.
And this is what we were talking about in the previous match, you know, those players that are naturally, and Christope is absolutely, you know, and there are a lot of French players in the same way, on the slower side of the players. But he's had, over the course of his experience with Ultimate Pool, he has had to introduce just under natural play. Don't use the full 30 seconds on every single shot and use up 4 minutes for that clearance or 5 minutes for that clearance. Get it done in 2. That was as good an opening split as you could hope for. Get it done in 2. Keep as much time on that match clock as possible.
Absolutely. And you could definitely see the amount of experience he had there. Just taking the rack nice and smooth. Not doing anything too crazy. So we're going to get to see Jessie break here. Right down the center, no cut break. Jessie likes that power break. Needs a ball to drop.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the cleanest of strikes for Jessie. It looked okay, just not huge power.
I think he needed a little bit more oomph, and I think he knows that. He's a very smart player. He understands what goes wrong when it goes wrong. When he gets an opportunity to break again, I feel like we'll see a little bit more power than he got there.
So straight away, Christope into the stripes here, and it's another really good layout, isn't it?
The only ball that's going to give him any type of trouble is going to be that 10 ball up in the top right. But again, it's not much. He just has to play good shape on the balls on the top left, and he'll be fine.
A little short this time.
Yeah, just a little bit. Still workable, though. Maybe forced to shoot a combo here if he can't draw out of this.
Oh, lovely.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Just able to sink around that 5 ball. And the 13, yeah, I don't think it goes clean, but the combo's there. Maybe it does. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, combo's quite just a little bit off. It's not an absolute guarantee.
We're going to find out what happens here. Smooth strike, and the 9 ball falls.
Yeah, that's excellent. Great control as well, not just making the combination.
Given the opportunity here to play the 10 ball, that was the 1 ball that he really needed a kind of a weird angle on, and he got it. So now it's off to the races. Good shot there. And keeping the steady pace. Eight ball to win the rack to make it 2-0. And it's down.
And it's noticeable, isn't it, how quickly he's getting down on the shots when they're there. You know, he took his time in the middle, then called his extension when he had to work out the problem he created for himself, and used the time. And once he was back in line, it was, let's just get him in.
Absolutely.
Well, you can see there, being French #1 for 16 years.
Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion as well. That's such a cool thing that Ultimate Pool in the UK is doing. If you haven't had a chance, go check out all their stuff on YouTube. It's really cool to see everything that they do across the board with Ultimate Pool. Super excited to see more of these events in the future. And Christope with the break. Gonna see how he plays this one out. He had a good break last time. Big break here. Cue ball just saved from a scratch. Did he make a ball? He did not. Dry break here. Jessie Moore coming to the table for the first time other than the break on the last rack. He's going to take the stripes here. He's definitely going to have to work out some issues with these balls. The 9 balls in a weird spot. Obviously the 13 and the 12 on the left side rail. But he's got an opportunity here to put a little bit of pressure back on Christope. He did not really want to move that 4 ball out. But he's got an opportunity, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, first time he's really had anything to go at, and needs to get a feel for the table and get into this match.
Yeah, just to get comfortable. Absolutely, just to get comfortable and to feel better about being on the table. You know, sometimes it takes hitting a few balls to really, really feel comfortable on the table, and he hasn't really had that opportunity yet. Nice. He tried for the breakout. He wasn't able to get it successfully. So now here, I think he's going to have to play safe. Probably the best opportunity here. Is he banking at this ball? Oh, wow. So able to throw the ball. That was a phenomenal bank right there. I didn't think it would go. I didn't think it would get the angle past the 5 ball. But he doesn't have a good shot here. He's going to have to kick, and I think he's going to have to try and play kick and safe. Oh, no.
Disaster. Absolute disaster there.
Unfortunate for Jessie there. Christope has to get this 4 ball taken out now, and that's what he's doing. So just a series of unfortunate events with the dry break. A few missed opportunities on his breakout, and then the unfortunate miscue. And iRobot is running out. One ball down. Maybe rolled a little far on this, but he's still okay. Good shot on the 2. He'll have the 5. This is going to be a clean rack here.
Yeah, and he steps up the pace, and when he's in good shape, and this is a great opportunity for 3-0 halfway to the target.
And the French number 1 showing why he entered this shootout and is confident. 8 ball in the side pocket. There it is.
Very nice indeed for Christope Lambert. Tough for Jessie Moore, and that's what happens in shootout, Paul. You know, race to 6, 30 minutes. It's so fast paced, and you might not get an opportunity till you're 2-0 down, 3-0 down. He got his opportunity, and it just didn't work out for him. He just was trying hard, but could not find the key to unlocking the frame.
Just under 22 minutes on the clock. Still a lot of time for Jessie to try and get that comeback, but he's going to have to make something happen, and for that to even be a possibility, Christope has to make a mistake.
Well, that's the tough part, isn't it? Do you get to the point where you need help from your opponent? But you know, Jessie just has to stay positive right now and believe he's going to get, you know, at least 3 chances from here to get back all square, or, you know, 3, 4, 5 chances that he needs to probably get something out of this match. But he has to take the next one, you feel.
I was always told, my dad taught me how to play pool. I was always told that on the pool table you need to have the confidence of a dinosaur. You have to have the confidence of being bigger than everything else. Yes. Because if you're not, if you don't have that, you don't have it. You got to have the confidence. 8 ball moving.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, wow, we're in for a... Oh dear, that's so tough, isn't it? Yeah, it did get the 8 ball moving, but it was okay, but not the cue ball.
And a little bit on these rules here, so there is one big difference between American pool
Huge, yeah.
and ultimate pool. So it is in the kitchen. You must place the cue ball in the kitchen. However, you can shoot in any direction, which it's not quite ball in hand, but it does give a little bit more freedom for the player. And that's a good shot right there, just following it in.
Yeah, lovely. It means you can continue the visit because you make both.
Christope playing at a faster pace here.
I tell you, he's playing faster than I've seen him play before. He's certainly playing with an awful lot more speed.
Well, and it's not affecting him a whole lot.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Needed a good kiss there, and he got one. And then simple job left of making it 4-0.
At the beginning of that, we had 22 minutes left, and now we're just barely under 21. So a very, very quick rack there. Christope bumping that score up to 4-0 and breaking. This is such an incredible event here. We have such good matches off the break from the draw. I'm really, really excited to see how everything plays out. Tony Chohan and Shane
Thompson.
Yeah.
I think for me that might be the match of the round. I feel like I could pick winners in the others. Although I mean, our first match, I felt Tyler was a good, strong favourite, and he was obviously had to come from behind. So maybe that doesn't mean too much. Certainly doesn't in shootout pool. But I think Tony and Shane are in for that could be a cracker.
Absolutely. Another few names that most of us Americans are going to recognize. Justin Espinosa, Jeff DeLuna drawing each other. Very, very familiar with each other. That's going to be interesting to see two players that haven't played that format, because we haven't seen that yet.
Yes.
We've seen somebody who plays this format and somebody who doesn't. So it's going to be great to see those guys get in the mix a little bit, because their strategy is going to be totally different. 8 ball moving again. A big break here, but he needs that ball to drop. Oh, wow. And it just held up. This is what Jessie needed here, an opportunity.
Yeah, and he has to take this. You can still turn it around from here. Okay, yes, it's a tough ask at 4-0 down, but Christope's played so quickly that there is time in the match. You have to take the next finish, though.
And this is a situation where he really needs to... Okay, he shot that ball good.
I'm not sure did he want to make both? He's got a problem with the 7 ball. He needs to deal with.
I think it would have been easier to take the stripes with the follow-up on the 14, but Jessie's got a plan. I'm not going to doubt it.
Okay, trying to move the 7 here, and beautiful. I think he's okay.
It's a great shot here.
Yeah, and now he can get out. It's going to be interesting when he plays the 2. Is where's he going after? When does he play it? Because obviously it's guarded. There's plenty of room to get to it, but not easy to get back out.
Yeah, I think he almost has to play a rail first and kind of kiss into that 14 afterwards to hold on that side. It's very tricky. Very, very tricky. And he's put himself into a position here that's not good. I don't think the cue ball squeezes past that 14 this direction, but we'll know for sure very shortly.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul, isn't it? No, not called. Just my eyesight then. Thought that was the 14 first, but obviously not.
Well, and Jessie, nonetheless, playing on. He's got a 1 ball and an 8 ball to get himself on the board. Very important shot here.
He's done well. For a couple of shots in this visit, it felt like he wasn't going to get out but he's got himself to the 8. And he's got himself on the board here. Needed that. Absolutely essential that he took his first opportunity that came, and he has taken it, and he's at least on the board. Still trails by 3, but we haven't reached the halfway point in the match yet.
Not only needed it just to get on the board, but needed it for the confidence as well. It's going to be very fun to see how Christope responds. And still a lot of time left in the match. A lot of time. And Christope looks so poised sitting in the chair. Jessie looks maybe a little unsure of the situation. Again, this is somebody that I know personally, and he's just kind of a laid back. He doesn't talk a whole lot. He's quiet, and I'm wondering if maybe the lights and the feel are putting a little bit more pressure than normal on him.
Yeah, it'd be uncomfortable feeling out there for sure.
Well, and here we go. Jessie breaking, makes a ball and a break. And he's got an opportunity at either suit. So it's really just a question of whichever one he likes. The 8-ball's in a weird spot. But if the solids were cleared up, it wouldn't be so bad. Then he's going to take the stripes.
Feels like just the 8 for me here.
And I'm wondering if the 8-ball can kiss off the 5 into the side pocket.
I think it's on. It's just, even if it is on, it's not easy to get there.
It's very tight. Very, very tight. So something that I was talking with some of the UK guys about last night is you guys play with red and yellows over there.
Yeah.
Obviously, with being Ultimate Pool USA, we've moved to the standard ball set. The patterns, finding the patterns, I've heard these guys say a lot that the patterns are easier to find with reds and yellows rather than stripes and solids. I wonder how much that plays into it with these guys who are used to the red and yellows. With the pattern play, Jessie really making a good out here.
Yeah, we'll come back to that in a minute. He's on the 8 here. He's done well to get as nicely on it as he has as well. And in it goes. It's back to back for Jessie, and this match may be turning here because we still haven't reached the halfway point in the match. You know, that's 6 frames played, 16:27 left on the clock. Long way to go into this one. Jessie's done very well to get himself back, and nothing that Christope Lambert can do. Just sit there and wait for his next opportunity. But yeah, coming back to your point, personally I find it, you know, having grown up playing reds and yellows, find it a lot easier to see the pattern with the reds and yellows. It's just for whatever reason your colour set stands out more. So yeah, maybe there is something in that. But it's also been one of the big questions, probably the most asked question when we announced Ultimate Pool USA was, you know, well, we're coming, and everyone was saying, well, you know, are you bringing English pool to America? Absolutely not. You know, we're here to play American pool. This is what we want to do, and here we are.
Then, like we talked about earlier, the rule changes are so subtle that it doesn't change the game at all. If you've played any type of American 8-ball, you've been playing this. It's just tweaks.
It's the same game with just a couple of tweaks here and there, but you already have that. So absolutely, this is just American 8-ball. Yeah.
So similar to what we saw in the last match, do you think we see Christope slow down here?
There's too long left. You can't protect a 2-0 lead with 16 minutes to go. Right now, Christope just needs to focus on taking 2 more opportunities. I don't think he can worry about it until if there was 5 minutes left. Absolutely, you'd be taking your time and making sure that, you know, if you fail to get out here, you've at least used up 2 minutes of the clock.
Absolutely.
But we're too much left.
I'm learning this as we go. I'm seeing the strategies. I'm seeing how they're playing out. Jessie, if he gets more opportunities at the table, he's definitely going to have to take advantage of them because Christope doesn't make too many mistakes. Very, very good player. This one ball here is a little tough.
He's having a look now. Is he on it now? Get it out the way. It looks a little tight. I think he might be.
Yeah, I think he's also looking at this 2-ball. The 2-ball, he's got an opportunity here to get to the 2. Will he get that opportunity again? That's definitely a little tougher than he was. I think he wanted close to the same angle that he was at to be able to shoot that 2-ball. Now he's got to do a little different. And here, I think you're just going to see him draw back and try and get back to that angle for the 6.
The way he's looking there to me is he's looking at the 6 in the bottom right. And then you can take 2 in the right side.
There we go. A little bit of draw there. So you're absolutely correct there. And this is just going to be the stun. Wants to make sure that he doesn't go too far. If he gets an odd angle, and he hit it perfect. We're looking at a 5-2 lead for the French, number 1.
And you have to say the standard's been brilliant. I mean, Christope's been all but flawless here, and Jessie's just had that one mistake, really. He took on a tough finish at 2-0 down, ended up miscuing. That's really the only mistake in the match.
Yeah, maybe just some butterflies caused that miscue. If we don't see that miscue, we could have seen a very large difference in the score here. From the split there, that's a 4-3. So not too many opportunities for Jessie, and just the one he had, he kind of cost him.
Yeah, and he's now on the brink, isn't he? Christope needing just one more frame.
Still time left, though. Still time left. What's the strategy here with Christope being on the hill and his opponent being so far back? Is it just to take your time and just run through the rack? Don't make any silly mistakes.
That's it. You can't really slow it down too much. He just has to win the next frame, or win his next opportunity. It doesn't have to be the next frame. He'd like it to be, of course, but yeah, it's to his advantage to do it on the slightly slower side, but you equally, I don't think at this stage you overthink it. The 14-20 left, it's still a lifetime in ultimate pool terms.
And to think, last match at 4-2 we had roughly 6 minutes left. This match going much quicker.
Yeah, I had a very brief chat with Tyler as we see the dry break from Jessie after we came off the interview, and he was wondering how many frames we would get to see in these matches, and I would have thought players that have been playing this format for a while, they got quicker and quicker. They've got quicker and quicker, and we're seeing a lot more 30 minutes for a race to 6. We'd see a lot of matches finishing. We could see, the way the pace this is going, we could see all 11 frames if Jessie was able to get into it. But in the first match, we didn't see that many at all. So I think when we get a year down the line, I think we'll see a lot more frames played.
And a lot of that came from the situation. Oh, wow.
Ooh, Christope just lucky there.
With Cleve being the player who understands this format, understands the strategy, and him having the lead, you saw that clock management come in. This doesn't have to be managed clockwise for Christope at this point. So
no, he does have a big shot to play, though.
Oh, no.
This might be the first time in a match that he doesn't get out. That 2-ball is locked up.
He's definitely in a little bit of trouble here. Looking for the breakout. No. It must go. I think he can play it off, and the 7's going to run into the 10 and the 2. But the question is, what happens to the 7-ball?
Well, they've both come out, but is he on one?
I think you can see the 2-ball, but he's going to have to do something spectacular to get back on the 7, because I believe the only pocket that's on is the left side pocket.
Goes for the bank. Is it going to reach? No. Okay. Jessie's going to get another opportunity in this match then.
You seem a little unfazed. That's not a shot that I would ever see being played in American 8-ball. You didn't look unfazed at all.
The thing is,
the double bank there.
Yeah, it's one of those that he can't make that clean and get on the next ball, so he's got to get creative. But Christope is one of the most creative players in the world, so I guess it's you almost expect the unexpected with him.
Playing 8-ball in that situation,
Well, you just got to go and you got to find something.
I don't think I've ever seen that situation. That was a really cool thing. That's different. Not seen the double bank like that being played in standard 8-ball, so that was cool. But Jessie here with an opportunity here. He has a really good spot to be able to absolutely lock the cue ball up. The problem is the 2 ball's sitting in the hole. So it's not the best Loctite safety.
But if he played it if he'd played it earlier when there's other balls around, the chance of him getting on the 7 ball was slim.
That ball going is going to help him there. Yeah. Well, that's what he needed, and this is a big shot right here for Jessie. He's going to have to go past the side pocket. He's jacked up over the ball. He's tree-topped. This is not the best opportunity, but he's going to have to make the most of it. Good shot. And again, not the best turnout, but he'll just be able to make that ball roll up, take his medicine. We got a game here, Simon. It's not over yet.
Yeah, really. It's been incredibly impressive from Jessie. From the position he's been in and what he's found, it's been incredible.
Well, and no matter the outcome of this, I hope Jessie doesn't hinge too much on that miscue early.
Well, the miscue obviously cost him the frame, but it was one of those that it looked like he wasn't going to get out anyway. It looked like it was a frame he was going to lose because he may well have pulled out 2 or 3 big shots and made the finish, but it wasn't like it was a guaranteed finish from where he was. So,
absolutely.
But that's the difference in the match, really. Jessie's taken every other chance that's come his way, and he's taken it with some style as well. And
again, looking a little nervous, a little straight-faced. Maybe he's just very intense. But it's very awesome to see these guys duke it out right here. Still a lot of time on the match clock as well. Christope here wanting to close it out. And on paper, I believe Christope is the heavy favorite in this match, but Jessie has no give up. He has all the heart.
Christope, though, missed his opportunity to get the match won at his first chance, and his only mistake in the match so far, you feel, although it was a tough layout he had. But he'll be, he's experienced enough to know it's just a case of, wait for his next opportunity, but he'll want it to be here, because if he doesn't get out here or he breaks dry, all of a sudden, Jessie will have a chance to go back-to-back and make it all square. That's the sort of, in these short race dynamics.
Well, and a tough layout here. Also, if we take a look at the match clock, we are almost to that 10-minute mark, and that shot clock is going to drop down from 30 to 15 seconds. 15 seconds for somebody who hasn't played this format is not a lot of time. If Jessie does get an opportunity back at the table, he's going to have to think a little quicker than he has been. I'm not sure he's going to get that opportunity, though.
Oh, Christope didn't quite get a nudge on the 8 he wanted. So he's maybe working a little bit here. Does have the 9 ball tied up as well.
And there you see that shot clock coming into play quickly. 15 seconds is definitely... I don't know if you've ever tried it. Well, obviously you have, but yeah. I don't know if you guys out there
I've never played it in a competitive environment. 30 felt enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 is all the players. I'd spend a lot of time talking to the player. 15 is tough. It really is. You just have to play what you instinctively see. You can't really think about trying to find the pattern and figure it out. You have to just go on instinct. And you also, this is where we talked about your natural, like Christope Lambert's natural is to play slowly. And he's had to speed that up because otherwise it's too big a change when you get to the 15.
Well, and for anybody out there watching, go next time you play a rack. Oh,
This match has turned. This match has turned. What a chance here for Jessie to get us, well, get himself just one away.
And he's definitely got an opportunity here. But when you guys go out next, go rack a set of 8-ball, have a friend put a timer on 15 seconds, and just see how tough it is. Just test yourself out. Actually, don't even wait that long. entrance close at 7 tonight, right?
7 o'clock tonight for the Louisiana Open.
Get in.
You can. That's it. Anyone that wants to come down and wants to be part of this, you could be out here on this table. You know, Louisiana Open gets underway tomorrow. We still have spaces available.
I'm going to sign up. I'm going to sign up before the entrance closes.
I happen to know you're already in the draw.
Well, and Jessie here taking his opportunity.
And he's taking it quite quickly as well. There's no hanging about here. I know it's 15 seconds a shot, but he's not using the full 15 because he's obviously conscious of needing time left on the... Oh, no. Oh, I was about to say he needed time on the clock to get the next frame, which he has plenty of, but he might not get this one.
So here's a big difference here with American pool. Normally you'd have to call the 8-ball. Jessie's going to soft kick that ball. In that situation with these rules not having to call it, I think I would have fired it. Give it some speed. Maybe it goes in the side.
I thought that was one that I expected him to get it pretty close to making that in the corner, to be honest.
I think the clock got him a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. You don't quite have time to... Yeah, absolutely. But that... Well, he's going to be distraught, really, because that was 5-4. He'd done all the hard work. 5-4, and he has the break as well. It was huge, you know. And, well, now we're in... Christope Lambert can just run this out for the match.
And Christope's got to be feeling a little fortunate there because this was not a guaranteed win for him at this point.
No, a little edgy getting over the line, but he has got over the line. The French phenom, iRobot Christope Lambert gets the second match on the board. Local favourite Jessie Moore gave it a good run, too far behind and couldn't pull it back. Christope Lambert moves on. He'll play Tyler Styer in the quarterfinals later on tonight. We've got plenty more to come here this afternoon, though. We've got all the other quarterfinals to find. 6 more matches in the last 16 are on the way, and I'm going to wrap there and have a few words with Christope Lambert as well. Join us again in a couple of minutes. Well, welcome back down to the arena here. I'm with our second winner of the day, Christope Lambert. Congratulations. Very impressive performance. You got off to a very quick start.
Yes, it's very exciting to come here. It's a very nice place for play American pool. It's very funny to play American table, but for the English player, it's the pocket is a little bit easy. But you have the many stress and the break because if you miss your break, maybe you lose a frame. But good start. My my Jerry's. It's a very nice gaze, and I'm lucky to him. And it started the match. I take the frame. I win the four lane down, 4 lane up, but he come back very quickly. A little bit stressed in my chair, but I stay inside. But and after the break, it's okay for me.
How easy have you found it? Because I know you've played plenty of American pool, but how easy to get back into it and get the feel of the table and the balls and everything?
Yeah, it's but before I play 9 ball in France, I play so little bit Euro tour. But I know the ball. I play with the American cue. I practice because my best friend had just the table in the home. Just 1 week before come here, I practice with him, but I think it's better for me for come here.
So I'm pleased to get over the line in the first match. Tough match coming up later on in the quarterfinals against Tyler Styer.
Yeah, it's very exciting to play the legends of the American pool. It's pleasure for me. Just I take my pleasure. I take my game, and after it's possible.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. We can't wait to see you back out here in the quarterfinals. We'll see you later on this evening. But we will see you all after this short break.
Welcome back, everybody. Third match ready to go here.
Look at these two smiling.
Yeah,
they're all smiles.
Out there for some fun. Now, this is the interesting one. We talked about this a little bit before. It's two players with zero experience of the format and the rule set. Although, I mean, it's, as we've talked about, international weight rules are pretty much what you already know, apart from a couple of minor differences. But how will they adapt to the match clock and everything else that goes with the shootout?
Other than the match clock, Roberto actually plays Chinese 8-ball, and he's played the international the international 8-ball rules, so he has a little bit of experience with it. Chris Reinhold, he told me flat out, he looked at Roberto and he said, if it goes to a shootout, I just want you to know you better be prepared to beat 3 minutes. So we'll see how that goes. If it goes to the shootout, I think he'll probably post a better time than 3 minutes.
I would expect so, but he won't want to go to the shootout if that's the way he's thinking. No, Chris has got the first opportunity. That's an excellent break to get us going.
A little funny on the 13, if it doesn't go up in the top, I think it might squeeze by. And then obviously the one along with that might make it an issue. He's going to take the stripe. Great shot. Left himself plenty of options. Looks like he's going to take the 12 and then the 11. He's actually moving. So this is the big difference here. We're seeing an American player moving the ball quite a bit more than maybe a Christope or a Shane Thompson are going to move. They're playing the more simple stop and shots. And
especially with Shane, it's the way he plays. His patterns are beautiful. He doesn't move the cue ball around much. Makes it really work for him.
Which is probably why he's so good at the 6-red or the 6-ball shootout.
He'll tell you he isn't, but yeah.
Well, if he's not good at it by his own mind, I don't know what good is. I've watched him do it. It's pretty incredible. But on task.
Is he going to get there? Oh, what a shot that is.
Just enough.
Well, first frame on the table, and he's got the feel to absolute delight. That was brilliant.
And Chris is a very, very laid-back guy. Another quiet type like Jessie is, but he's very, very witty. He's very funny. I've had plenty of interaction with him. And Roberto, of course, if you don't know Roberto Gomez, he's the biggest jokester there is. If there's a way he can try and make you laugh, he's going to try. All serious on the pool table, though.
Calls for his extension, so he's obviously, is he a little awkward on this? I mean, it looks okay, but the fact he's called for his extension, he's maybe just a little bit uncomfortable with his bridge hand.
And took a rail or two to get in there, but it went. Able to cheat that pocket, and now the 8-ball to take the first game. Good shot. Chris Reinhold up 1-0 in this third match. We're seeing 15 total matches today. One winner, 16 players. Of course, Tyler Styer and Christope Lambert already moving on. And there you see Chris Reinhold, who's a collegiate 9-ball champion, a junior national 9-ball champion, and of course, a member of the Moscone Cup team. Great accomplishments by him.
And that Moscone Cup team is the big one, isn't it? Everyone wants to be a part of it.
It is. And he's had several opportunities, and he's done well with it. Our first opportunity to see the always happy, always joyful Roberto Gomez. They call him Superman. Let's see how he takes the break on. Watch out, cue ball.
Didn't really explode on him. A few left in a cluster. But he has an opportunity, and we get to see how he's feeling out there. Every match we've had so far started with a break and run.
Absolutely. That's right. And this break here, I'm having deja vu of Cleve.
Yes.
Cleve's breaks. This is what that looked like. You have a small pack on the right-hand side of the rack area. This is going to be interesting here. And you see our shot clock running down. Oh, I think it got him a little bit.
Possibly. I mean, it's not the best of opening shots.
Chris now needs to take this opportunity. He's got 2 big problem balls. I'm not sure if the 14 goes past into the bottom left, but the 12 ball is definitely an issue.
So it's cue ball in hand anywhere on the table here. He still just doesn't know what to do, though, even with that advantage.
I think he's taking the 14 here because he knows he can use the 9 ball as a way to bump the 12. Good shot there by Chris. Open that ball up. And we are playing all ball fouls. So if you touch another ball with your pinky, with your shirt, anything, if the shaft of your cue runs across the top of another ball, it is a foul. It is ball in hand. Good shot there. He's going to need a little work here to get something productive on the 9-ball to where he can bust the 12 out, and he got it. Just needs a good roll. I think he's got enough here.
Yeah, a little close, but I think he's okay. Just going to be the cue ball that's going to have to get right here.
Definitely moving quite a bit on that cue ball there.
He'll take it. It's not how he played it, but he'll take it.
A couple bumps, but he'll be okay.
Yeah.
And Reinhold there with the 8-ball, making it 2-0. Roberto with an opportunity at the table, and maybe the shot clock got him. He's going to have to get that out of his mind. With less than 25 minutes on the match clock, he's still got plenty of time to get this back a little closer than it is now. But he's definitely not going to be able to make a mistake like he did in that one. No more scratches, Roberto.
Yeah, not the best of starts for your confidence either when you're going out there if that's your first shot in open play. But as you say, there is time. Race to 6. 30 minutes we started with, 25 to go.
Absolutely. Looking forward to our next match as well. Coming up right after this one, Justin Espinosa and Jeffrey DeLuna. Jeff DeLuna, one of the biggest power breaks in pool.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing it. Really am.
Chris with a little bit less of a power break and a bad kiss. And the cue ball goes down. Ball in hand for Roberto. It is in the kitchen, but he can shoot any way he chooses. And the stripes here really look good.
Yeah, this should be an opportunity that he's been looking for to get that first frame on the board. These are, or first rack on the board, I should say. They are all there.
And Roberto, as he's walking around the table, he's just kind of got this smirk, like he's just having a good time.
Yeah, you get the sense of him being that little bit of a joker, even when he's out there playing.
Absolutely. And he loves to have fun with the crowd. I promise you, even if we haven't seen it yet, he's talking with the crowd. He's having a good time with it. And right now he's having a good time with this rack here. Just 3 more balls to clear an 8-ball, and he can change that 0 to a 1. Roberto shooting pretty quickly. Good pace. And so finally, when somebody comes off the board, they call it the skunk is off. It's now 2 to 1. Roberto Gomez.
I like that. So does Roberto. He's on the board, as you say. Needed that, but it was a tough one for Chris because he hit the break well, and it really poor kiss that knocked him in.
Absolutely. And Roberto there having I don't know if he was having a staring contest or what, but he's having a good time with it. He's definitely one of those that if you ever get the chance to be around him, he's very down to earth. He loves to have fun with it. He doesn't take anything way too serious. He's a great guy to be here at the inaugural Ultimate Pool USA event, the Louisiana Shootout. The main event starts tomorrow. A lot of players in that. Another great field. It's hard to get a better 16 than what we have. It's a good mix. It's different players from different areas. You have Filipinos, you have guys from the UK, you have guys that play Ultimate Pool, you have guys that have never played Ultimate Pool. It's a very good mix.
I like to say there's a really good, there's storylines everywhere, isn't there? Whoever's playing, whatever the matchup, it's really exciting, and this format just creates drama in itself. Well, Roberto's made a ball, and this is a much better split. There's still work in terms of taking on the finish, but no clusters compared to the last break he had.
And a lot of people will say that 7-foot 8-ball is one of the it's generally the first game that American pool players learn. There are 7-foot tables everywhere you go, and 8-ball is obviously the first game you learn. So everybody that's ever played pool has probably played 8-ball on a small table, at least in the United States. So the comfortableness of playing this game, and it is a little bit easier with the choices, the table size, but with this format, it just really brings a different type of, just that extra little bit of added pressure. I really love the match timer and the story that creates.
I think even when you're, take Christope in the previous match, he was under it even though he was 4-0 ahead, and he felt that. He said that to me when I was out there with him. It's you can be in a seemingly comfortable position, but things can turn around so quickly out there, especially when you throw the golden break in the mix as well as the match clock, because we haven't seen one yet, but things can change quickly.
Absolutely. And then you also have the one you don't want. What do you guys call that one?
The golden duck.
The golden duck. 8 on the break and a scratch. How often is that seen?
Very rare. Very rare. Poor shot here from Roberto. Put himself in a little bit of trouble.
And I'm sure the golden duck comes in at the most inopportune times.
Yes.
For whoever it might be. Good shot there. And a good angle on the 4-ball to be able to go about this shape any way he chooses. Coming across like that. Good shot. And tie ball game is on the verge. Oof.
He used it all.
He used every bit of the pocket there.
Every single bit of it. But it's gone in. And, yeah, just like that, we're all square.
Absolutely.
Worked hard for that one, but he got there. And that's all that ultimately matters. And the scratch of frame 2 is long forgotten for him.
So I do want to talk about, obviously we have this amazing shootout going on, but something we haven't talked a whole lot about on today is not only do we have the Louisiana Open event, but we also have the Louisiana Open women's event and the juniors event.
Yeah.
32 players in each. That's going to be fun to watch. There's a lot of juniors out there that getting the opportunity to play in this format, they get to do something that nobody else is getting to do.
Absolutely.
And the juniors are, I know there's quite a few of them that are really excited.
It's such a big part of what Ultimate Pool USA are trying to do. A hugely important tournament. Obviously gets underway on Saturday. The women get underway tomorrow, as does the main Open.
And speaking of getting started here, Chris Reinhold has a good opportunity to take this rack down. The opening shot is everything here. Looks like he's going to be playing the 9-ball to the side pocket. Got to watch the cue ball a little bit. A bad kiss on the 7 could put him in a weird spot. I think he's okay.
It's not where he wanted to be. He's going to have to pull out another good shot.
Now, it does look like the 10-ball goes past, but he's just going to play the 12. Being on the rail makes it a little bit tougher. Good shot there. And he's going to leave himself for the 15. Yeah, that was a great shot and a great spot to put the cue ball in.
Ooh.
Not what he wanted, but it looks like it's going to work out, at least for now. Great stuff.
Could have gone a lot worse. For a second I thought he'd knocked it straight in the side, but he's okay.
And an opportunity here for... Oh, I did it. I did the curse. Oh, no.
Big error. Big error.
Now, this is a situation here again where I'm putting a little pace on that ball.
for the control. Close, but it's not going to be. Chance for 3 straight then for Roberto.
And a good shot here. Really wanting to hold that 6 and 7 for his last shot, just in case he comes up kind of awkward on it. Great out. And Roberto was looking a little rough after that scratch, but he's looking a lot better now as he's going to go up 3-2 in this race to 6. Just under 18 minutes left on our match clock.
Yeah, a long way to go, but it's 3 straight for Roberto. The dynamics of this match has just changed. The momentum's changed. Chris has had opportunities as well, which is probably the frustrating part of it for him in these matches. And when the standard's high, sometimes you don't. But Chris has had the chances. He certainly will feel like he should be 3-2 in front here.
And if Chris doesn't win this match, he's definitely going to look back at that missed shape on that 8 ball as
no doubt
the turning point for him. Chris, both, it's so funny. Roberto looks quite young. He's got so much experience. He's 45 years old. And he is...
Looks good for 45.
He does look good for 45. And he, of course, if you ask him, he'll tell you he's 29. Big break.
Yeah, that felt his best break of the match.
But...
Oh, wouldn't you know it?
The best spread, but no ball.
Yeah. Felt like his best hit of the match as well.
He definitely hit it more solid. There was a much bigger pop on that break. Everything exploded, but nothing went in. Reinhold with an opportunity here. I don't see any big issues other than the 3 ball being on the rail, which is not going to come into play a whole lot, I don't think.
He's got great connections to it. I think this is probably the best layout we've seen all day long.
And it's very possible that within the next 2 minutes, we're going to be looking at 3-3. A quick comeback from that missed kick on the 8 ball is definitely what Chris wanted. I don't necessarily love going past this side pocket here, but he saw the opportunity to shoot and he did it well, so can't fault him there. And shooting pretty quickly.
Yeah, maybe conscious of the clock as well.
He made very, very quick work of this rack.
Yeah, it was a lovely layout. He has flown through it. As I say, just that 3 ball on the side just to work out which way he wanted to deal with it, but loads of room and made it look easy.
And there you see in the background, looking on, just caught a glimpse of him, Shane McMinn. Doomsday. Another great player.
Yeah, there's plenty going on in the background today. Mini tournaments are happening. Players are out there practicing as well, getting themselves ready.
Lots of players in the shootout watching the shootout.
They're waiting to play their matches. They want to see what it's all about, see how it's playing.
Absolutely. Roberto there having a nice little laugh. Again, he's always happy. I love watching Roberto play. He's always happy.
Okay, all square then. Just over the half, well, just under the halfway mark here. 16 minutes left.
Again, getting close to that scratch, but he came away with it this time. The 13's in a very odd spot. In fact, the stripes just don't really look appeasing at all.
Yeah, solids are good here. It's just the 8.
Two ball right into the side pocket. Able to work out that 5 ball. It's going to be okay here. little bump on the 3-ball, but I don't know if that changes much. It still has a pocket. It still has 2 pockets. Just in a weird spot here with the 4-ball being a tougher cut than he really wanted it to be. Took a look at the shot clock, I'm sure. What a shot.
Yeah, not too much control with the cue ball. He'll take the outcome.
Good opportunity here for him to move that 8-ball, which he does. Didn't really get a great shot on the 6, so he's going to have to make another good shot here. Came with it. Well, that's a really good run out there.
He took a risk going into the 8 for me there. I thought it was going to be available for the bank, and I thought he was just going to leave it. But maybe he felt he landed in an angle he could do it, but wasn't guaranteed to finish on that. But it's all worked out well for him. This match is back and forth, isn't it? Second time in a match that Chris now leads. He's been behind as well.
Yeah, and he started off good, and Roberto looked a little uneasy. It's kind of how these matches are going today. Same thing with Christope and Jessie. Christope started strong. Yeah. Jessie started to make a comeback, and then they kind of went back and forth a little. I mean, this is definitely the theme of the day.
Yeah, well, would Chris start with going 2-0, and then Roberto won the next 3. Now Chris has won the next 2.
Yeah. It's a lot of deja vu here at the shootout. I'm just waiting to see when that next 6-ball shootout happens.
If you weren't with us earlier on our first match, Tyler Styer and Cleve Thompson ended up in a 6-ball shootout, won by Tyler. He was a couple of frames behind with only a few minutes to go. Managed to get away with a victory.
If you want to know what Ultimate Pool USA is all about, watch that match, watch the time management, watch the match timer down to the very last 8-ball that's made, and then watch the shootout, and that's going to give you the whole story. That's what Ultimate Pool is, and it was great to see it in our first match. Plenty more to see today. Lots of good matches, lots of good players, including Roberto Gomez here at the table.
I mean, you could go both ways here. This is another brilliant layout. Looks like he wants the solids.
And there's a good chance we go 4-4 here.
You really could go both ways here. I was drawn straight to the stripes, but there's no issues with the solids at all either. The only thing with the stripes is the first shot, and it wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, he came out okay on this one. Maybe would have wanted that 7-ball to be a little cleaner into this pocket, or to have a shot on the 1-ball, but he should be okay.
Flyer number 1 is going to start right now.
Nice and smooth little combo. Keep that 7-ball good. And it looks like we're going to get a 4-4 rack as long as no big mistakes happen here. He definitely put a little juice on that one. Great shot.
The only thing with that is he'd love to be where the 14 ball is, and he couldn't get there. Well, he could, but risk being behind the 14. He gets there that way. That's nice.
That's a shot where you don't really want to shoot it like that, but when you do and it works out the way it did, you feel really good about it. And yeah, back and forth. It's like a boxing match.
And he's still having fun out there, sharing a little bit of a laugh with Chris.
4-4, and we still have a lot of time on the clock as well.
Yeah, we haven't reached the last 10 minutes and 15 seconds a shot yet. This is flying along. There's only 3 frames left in the match. You feel like they're going to beat the clock one way or another.
Yeah, I don't see the shootout coming into play, but again, things can happen. The one nasty rack layout, a short safety battle, it could, it could put him in the position. 4-4. Chris to break. See if he changes this break up a little bit. He didn't have a lot of success on his first one or his second one. Can't remember which one it was, but I feel like they're going to see a little bit of a change here, a little bit more power maybe.
Flushed that break, but no reward. And it's just continuing, isn't it? What a chance for Roberto to get back in front, and that it'll be another swing of leader if this happens. It's incredible.
Yeah, has Roberto had the lead yet?
Yeah, he went 3-2 from 2-0 down.
Right. That's right.
And then he's gone 4-3 down. He's back to 4-4, an opportunity to get himself in front.
Yeah, these guys are just trading blows back and forth.
Yeah, and right now from Roberto's perspective, it's can you find the run out here, and then you have the break to go and win it. First things first, though, try and make the run out here.
Well, and he's definitely got an opportunity here. He just needs to really start off good, and he did right there. Get in shape on the 15 ball. Not too many obstacles to hurdle on this one.
Ooh.
There you see Chris in the background.
He's having a laugh. He's having a laugh with it as well. He applauded the shot. Roberto thought he'd missed it. I thought he'd missed it.
Well, and Chris just congratulating him on a 2-rail bank. He's got a little bit more angle than I think he wanted here, but he can just play up and play either the 9 or the 10. I think he really wanted to be a little further over so he could just play the 10 ball. But nonetheless, he'll have the opportunity here to try to get that good shape again for the 10 and then onto the 8 ball. Yeah, much better position this time. And we've just crossed under the 10-minute mark. So that 15-second shot clock is now going to put a little bit of extra pressure on. I'm interested to see how that plays in this. Again, for everybody, every player that's going to play in this, when they hit that 10-minute mark, it seems like no matter what the score is, whatever the pace of play just instantly ramps up. And it almost seems like the time goes quicker at that point.
Yeah, you've got to be prepared for it. I think what you tend to see is players that when they transition from the 30 to the 15, they find the first few shots tough. And it's almost, that's what I was saying, the players that are naturally quicker in the 30 don't have as big a jump to make. So it is a big challenge.
Well, and we'll see how big of a challenge it is here for Roberto. He's going to break off just one game away from advancing in this Louisiana Shootout. Big break. Cue ball got kissed 9 times. It touched everything, but he made a ball and he has an opportunity. The 15 and the 9 in that cluster up there are not great. The 2 and the 3, there's some work to be done no matter which suit you take. So it's really just how he decides, and his shot clock is running down.
I think that in the solids look better to me, but does he have an opener? I don't think so.
Yeah, not the best one, for sure.
So it may, makes a ball. He probably thinks, well, great opportunity here then to go and run it out for the match, but it's got a lot of work. So Chris will have some hope that he's going to get back to the table here, especially with this being the first kind of real visit for Roberto at 15 seconds a shot.
And did it come into play there? Almost. Roberto is real good at smoothing that ball into the pocket, using all of the rail And there's that opportunity for the breakout. He's going to have to do it again for the 15. And he got it. And his pace is really picking up. Really, really fast pace for Roberto. All of a sudden. Oh. He came out okay. Yeah, and there's not much that can be done here. It looks like Roberto is going to move on.
For the second time in the match, he's going to run 3 straight to get himself to the mark. And he is the winner. Roberto Gomez defeats Chris Reinhold, and he gets himself into the quarterfinals. A very entertaining match. And it is Roberto that is going to march on to the quarterfinals. Interested to see what he thinks out there, what he thinks of the format. We'll find out after this short break. And of course, still plenty more matches to come.
Welcome back out to the arena. Roberto, congratulations. That was a very enjoyable match to watch. It looked like you enjoyed it out there. How was it for you?
Yeah, I enjoyed especially the 8-ball. It's like patterns and you know, cue ball control. So I love this game so much.
It looked like you just coming out here, you're going to enjoy yourself no matter what, and
yep.
you've kind of got off to a slightly slow start, but once you found a rhythm, the game was in good shape.
Yeah, that's always I do. I enjoy the game every time. That's the best I can do. As a player, you know, you can get more confident more if you're enjoying the game.
I want to ask you about the format, with it being the match clock, but because the match was so quick, you didn't really see the match get too deep, and you have to manage the clock. Everything was so quick out there.
Yeah, there's no problem about the 30 seconds. It's not that fast.
Yeah.
30 seconds still okay. It's just the first shot.
Yeah.
First shot must be a little longer because you have to see the
You've got to
pattern
watch,
first.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard part there. The first shot.
Did you get to see the first match today, to see the 6-ball shootout as well? Do you fancy a little bit of that later
I
on?
saw when Styer and they I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I asked Tyler, can you teach me how to? Maybe he's practicing because he made maybe like 25 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean that's what you get with the match clock. But I guess if you're playing the frames so quickly, it doesn't really matter because you're not you and Chris would have finished the match before the match clock would have run out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like that all the time.
Yeah.
But when there's a clusters, we're going to spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, well, it was a brilliant match to watch. Really enjoyed seeing you both play, but obviously congratulations on getting the victory.
Yeah,
How much are you looking forward to getting back out there in the quarterfinals later on this evening?
Enjoy it again.
Yeah, you just come out of fun.
Have fun.
Well, great playing out there. We'll see you again a little bit later on.
All right,
and we will be back after this short break.
Oh, welcome back. Action coming thick and fast here in Louisiana. Already up, ready for the next match. We've had some fun out there already today, though. We've got plenty more to come over the course of the next few hours. We will see a winner today. The last 16 matches of the Louisiana Shootout right now. We'll be back later on tonight for the quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals. We're already up with the next match. Jeffrey DeLuna and Justin Espinosa are out there. Winner of this match will play Roberto Gomez, who's just beat Chris Reinhold. And our first quarterfinal tonight will be Tyler Styer and Christope Lambert coming over Cleve Thompson and Jessie Moore, respectively.
Lots of more great matches to come. Shane Thompson and Tony Chohan. And then, of course, Chris Melling and
Johnathan
Hennessy.
Yeah, the next 4 matches, I'll tell you in order actually as we get ready for this one. Corey Jewell plays next up against Shane McMinn. And then we have Shane Thompson up against T-Rex, Tony Chohan. Chris Melling plays Johnathan Hennessy. And then Darren Appleton against Jacob Watson. That is the bottom half of the draw. They've all been watching on, getting a little bit of a taste of it before they get out there themselves.
I almost forgot about it. I don't know how. The Prince of Pool kind of snuck in. Corey Deuel. It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with this format, because it's just something that he's never played before, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting, isn't it, for all the players that have not played it before. I just went out there and spoke to Roberto, and I sort of wanted to ask him about the format, the match clock, because all the dynamics. It was irrelevant for him because the match was so quick. They didn't get even close to the match clock becoming a factor.
Well, and I do believe that we may see that match clock a little bit lower on this match. Justin does play quick, but he is a methodical thinker, so he takes a little bit more time to decide what he wants to do. I wonder if that's going to come into play. Hopefully not on the negative side for him. With the dry break here, not a great start. And Jeff DeLuna, the bull, see how he can manage this opening shot here. Not a lot of options. 4-ball.
Wasn't a great spread on the break, was there? Didn't really pop for him.
It's kind of like the rack exploded and then they all came back together. Nice little touch there to get both of those balls broken out. He still needs to manage that 6-ball. I don't think it'll be an issue for him, though.
Yeah, I just wonder if he can drop it in and take it in the right side. Doesn't actually need to move it.
Definitely a possibility there. Simple is better, right? And again, Jeff just taking a look to see if that 7-ball slides past the 10-ball. It looks like it does. So really the only shot that he has to contend with is just being able to play the 6-ball. Oh, and he rolled a little far for the 6. I don't think it's playable, and even if it is, his cue ball is going to go a little wild. He'll have a shot on the 5-ball here. Just taking his time, trying to figure out what the best plan of action is for this run out. He's going to call his extension here. Extend that time just a little bit more. Needed a little bit more time to think. And he opted to play back to try and get on that 6-ball from there. Didn't get the best shot at the 6. He's going to have the 2. He's kind of in a sticky situation here. Jeff DeLuna very, very creative on the pool table. I'm sure he'll find something to do here. It might be even just to take your medicine and bank the ball. And it looks like that might be what he wants to do here. He's going to bank the 6-ball. Great shot with great shape. If the 7-ball passes, which again I think it does, he's got an easy shot on the 8-ball, in the side pocket to take this first rack. Not a lot seen from Justin Espinosa. Jeff DeLuna gonna sink this 8-ball and take the lead.
Yeah, very solid start for Jeff. Always nice to get up that first frame on the board in these short races. If you're just joining us, start with 30 minutes, race to 6 frames, whatever comes first. If it's a 3-3, 4-4, whatever it might be, if the score's a draw at the end, then we will go to that 6-ball shootout. Or if one of the players are leading, they will take the win, no matter what the scoreline is.
Isn't it interesting, though? It seems as though when the clock comes down and the clock is really, really close, it seems as though it's always in that tie situation. I've watched a lot of Ultimate Pool, and it always seems like that match timer really doesn't come into play until it's a tie ball game. And I mean, like, it's just random how it happens.
Yeah, it's just getting the match getting deep, and then it can become a real big factor. Early on, it's not really in the mind, other than you just don't want it to take too long to allow it to sort of maybe come in at the back end.
I've played in this situation, being up 4-1 with a 9 minutes left, and how quickly my opponent was able to turn it around on me.
Yeah,
and put me in a situation where the 6-ball shootout was very, very possible. Luckily, I snuck away. But it's always fun to see how that match timer works out.
It's always fun to watch Jeff DeLuna break.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll be able to get some really, really good footage of that jump he has.
He gives it everything. It really does.
And yet still has the ability to have somewhat control on the cue ball. Not many players out there can put that oomph in there and still keep the cue ball on the table most of the time.
Yeah, he's got a good layout from it as well.
Really only, it's the 8-ball's a little tough. Does it go on the side?
It goes in the side. It's just which ball are you're connecting to it, but it shouldn't be too much of a challenge to get there.
I think he'd have to want to try and play the 2-ball last to just be able to roll down to the bottom side of the table to shoot the 8 in the side, but he might not have that opportunity.
Well, I'm just wondering if the 2 goes in the side itself, then that might be the best connection to it. Just use the 6 to drop on it, and then your natural shape is on the 8.
That's very possible as well, yeah. He didn't play up like I thought he would, so maybe he plays the 2 here, and he uses the 6 or the 5 to get to the 8-ball.
I feel like it just makes the 15 play a little bit big, but he's got plenty of room both sides of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to get the opportunity here to just maybe, not as much angle on the 6-ball, and he could maybe even stop the ball and cut the 8 in the side. Let's see if he prefers to stop it or just to move forward. Yeah. Good shot there by Jeff DeLuna. And again, a little bit of deja vu here. It seems like everybody's jumping out to that 2-0 lead. It's Justin Espinosa's going to have to come with it, but everybody in these situations, we've seen them come back with it. So
there's nothing Justin can do at this stage. You know, he just has to. I always say you've got to believe you're going to get enough opportunities to win the match, and then it's up to you. If Justin gets 6 opportunities to win frames or racks in this match, and he doesn't take them, then it's on him.
Absolutely. And Justin's definitely one of those who appreciates the opportunity just to be at the table, and he's able to make the most of it. Justin, a number of accomplishments. Plays in the Austin area. Very, very known pool hall called Skinny Bob's. Pretty common down there. You can find Justin in there on a Friday or Saturday night, especially during tournament nights. He's done really well. Played in the U.S. Open. Very, very tactical player. He just needs an opportunity from this break.
And he's got one.
Oh, wow.
What a break. Best break of the day so far, you'd have to say.
Yeah, and he just doesn't have a great opening shot on the stripes, but it doesn't matter really because he's got a good shot on the solids.
Yeah, he'd love to be on the 10 ball though, wouldn't he?
Absolutely.
If he's on the 10 ball, he's out. It's yeah. It's just a little fiddly on the solids.
I think. I mean, he's doing what he thinks he's supposed to. I like this shot. I like shooting the 7 and then coming down for the 3 and using that to get to the 6. I like that better.
Can't make his mind up.
Yeah, don't let the time get to you, Justin.
I think he was about to go and change, but he couldn't. That's okay. That's worked out. Well, that was going to go horribly wrong for a second.
Yeah, and that's the shot clock not being used to it. Maybe not sure what to do there, and it didn't hurt him this time, but he definitely needs to be weary of that shot clock.
Definitely get the sense he's very conscious of it. He keeps glancing up at it, like it's very much in his mind. And this is at the 30 seconds of shot stage.
In his very first, the first time he played the U.S. Open, I spoke to him afterwards, and he told me, he said, "Man, I've never played with a 30-second shot clock. It's definitely different." So he is very, very weary of it. Didn't quite get the shape that he wanted. He may have to try and. I mean, can he squeeze up behind the 10 ball, do you think? Or
no, you couldn't even see it.
Uh-oh.
You could only see the absolute edge of it, and you couldn't do anything with that.
No, not at all.
Tough one because the break was so good to deserve better than what he was actually ended up on, but couldn't find a way. And well, he's gifted Jeff DeLuna an opportunity here for 3-0.
Yeah, like you said, if he would have had a shot on the 10 ball, this was a click and point rack. All he's got to do is shoot the ball, and he's got natural shape on everything else. Just wasn't able to make it happen. Just a bad leave off the break. That's got to be frustrating too. You break so good, you make all kinds of balls, and you just don't have the opportunity you need.
Yeah, you see the balls flying in everywhere, and you're thinking this is going to be good, and you don't quite have the shape you need, and you're in trouble.
But he's still got plenty of time to come back from this. He's still got plenty of opportunity. He just needs a chance at it. Because Jeff DeLuna now with a pretty good lead halfway there. It's 3-0 in this race to 6.
And he has the break as well, which is always huge. And yeah, it's tough for Justin just not being able to get into the match in any way. Has to believe there'll be more chances coming along, but he needs to take. We saw it with Jessie more earlier on, didn't we? I mean, he was 4-0 down, and you just felt the match was just going to get away from him. But ultimately it did. But he found a way. Once he found 1, he found 2, he found 3. You know, it can turn around out there.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of finding it one at a time. You know, in this situation where there's still plenty of time on the clock, you just have to find an opportunity, and then once you find that one and you make that one work, then you just got to find another. And you know, by then now it's 3-2, 3-3, maybe it's 4-3. You know, it's just you got to take it as it comes at you. Roll with the punches.
Well, let's see what Jeff DeLuna's got for us here. Always entertaining to watch him break.
Keep an eye. Let's see if you can see his feet.
Gives it everything he's got.
Going airborne here is the bull. Right up in the air.
But as you said on the first break, what's amazing is obviously the way he really goes at it, but really solid contact on the cue ball and on the front ball. You know, he's really hitting it solid.
Yeah, and he's got a good opportunity here to make something happen. That 10 ball's a little odd.
Just having a bit of fun out there with Trish Murphy.
And Jeff, you're really taking his time trying to figure out what's going on here. The best way to get to that 10 ball, because that is his problem right now. The 15 ball is not that hard to navigate, but the 10 ball is in a weird spot.
Yeah, I wondered if he could have just got there on that shot there. Maybe he wants to leave it later.
Use it as his ball for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And that's not quite, yeah. That's a little far down. I wonder if he's trying to move into the, in between the 8 and the 10.
He's having a look now. I don't think he's straight enough to track behind the 10 to the top left. He was having a look to see if it passed the 8. Yeah, he had the exact line you talked about. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a scary bump into the 8 ball. But if he felt confident in it, then that's definitely the way to go. Always go with the shot that you're confident with. Still got a little bit of work to do. And he played that one pretty well there, just being able to shoot the 14 here and just barely roll up to have a shot on the 15. He even stunned to the side a little bit. Ooh. It's a little scary going back behind that 3 ball, but he was able to get it. Jeff DeLuna on the verge of making this 4-0.
He's not put a foot wrong. He's just been very good out there.
Yeah, and that's all you can do. Consistently solid is definitely something that Jeff DeLuna is good at. He's staying smooth and confident on the shots, and he's getting out of the situations that he's got to be in. He's really, really poised out there.
Yeah, Justin's had so little to go at and hasn't been able to take what he has had, and well, now finds himself in a world of trouble at 4-0.
And it's unfortunate for Justin because he just hasn't had a ton of opportunities. It's not that he's done a whole lot wrong.
Yeah,
he just hasn't had the chance.
He's really essentially had one tough chance. He just wasn't able to work out one of his balls, and that was it.
Absolutely. Well, he'll have a chance here. Another good break like he had last time, and maybe just an opportunity at the choice of suit might be what he needs to get on the board.
Another good hit.
And he doesn't put a whole lot of pop into his break, but he still gets a lot of movement.
Yeah, they really do explode on him. Like, it really does. You know, I say I agree. It doesn't look like there's a huge amount of power there, but there's a lot happening.
Yeah, lots of force, but not a whole lot of, I guess theatrics. He just kind of breaks the balls. This is interesting though because he's got kind of a weird layout here. The 10-1 is in a weird spot. The 7-15 being close together makes it a little funny. So it's not a tic-tac-toe run out. He's going to have to make it work. He's going to take the solids here. I don't know if this one ball cuts without the foul.
He looks comfortable with it, and just straight down.
Oh.
And that's okay. The 4 still goes to the top right, and he's on the 6. So now he's got control. Now he's going to have to start looking at the problems at the bottom end of the table, because it's not that clean at the bottom either.
And really all he needs is a good angle on the 5 ball just to bump that 15 into the 7. If he can get that good angle, and it looks like he's going to be able to. I'm wondering, you think he tries to come between the 12 and the 9? Or if he just tries to keep it simple. There we go. Maybe wanted a little bit more angle than that, or a different angle.
Yeah, going into it though, he's not guaranteed, is he, to be on it?
And he's almost going into the 8 ball here, it looks like. So it's kind of hard to get over and get that 15 ball to move. He's going to have to put a little draw on it. Just give him an opportunity.
And it's not happening. It is not happening. Another one that could be getting away from Justin here.
And this is just a series of unfortunate events for Justin Espinosa.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, no. Cue ball flies in. I thought for a second he'd found a way to make the 7, but...
We were both ready for that 7 ball to drop.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, neither one of us were ready for the cue ball to drop.
My eyes were all over the 7 here. I thought it was going to find its way, but it's the cue ball, which very unfortunate to find its way. But with the 7 not going in, essentially he was going to lose the frame off it anyway. Be a major surprise not to see Jeff clear up here.
Just made it a little easier with the ball in hand. Shouldn't have any issues here. Is taking his time though. Can't fault him for that.
At 4-0 up, he has the time. No need to rush. We've only just reached the halfway point in the match clock.
Looking at 5-0 and just under 15 minutes. Well, we could be looking at being way ahead of schedule for this.
Yeah, this is flying along.
Louisiana Shootout, 16 players, 15 matches, 1 champion. And Jeff DeLuna well on his way to moving a little closer to becoming that champion. It's 5-0 here. And again, Justin Espinosa hasn't played all that terrible. He has just had some really bad situations. A little roll here, a bad roll there, and it just hasn't worked out for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's had essentially 2 chances at the table, hasn't he, and not been able to figure it out. 1 ball really essentially cost him in each frame. But if if he was able to find a way in those, you're talking about a 3-2 game instead of a 5-0 game, and it's a completely different match. I mean, at this level, in this sort of environment, you've got to be taking the chances that come your way.
Absolutely. And Justin, I know for a fact, he prefers the rotation games. He prefers 9-ball. He prefers 10-ball. However, it doesn't mean he doesn't know how to play 8-ball. There is a little bit of a difference in how you play those games, and he may still be in that 9-ball mindset.
Yeah, sort of getting yourself ready for the 8-ball patterns and kind of getting your feel out there.
Absolutely. So Jeff DeLuna here breaking quite possibly for the last time in this match.
He'll hope so.
14 minutes left on the match timer. Still a chance that could be a factor. This break is going to tell us a lot about how this match happens.
Oh, cue ball.
Well, there's his opportunity.
Okay, Justin, all you need to do is run out here and find another 5. That's your task. But all comeback start with the first frame, and he has an opportunity for that, and it's actually a good one. These are all there.
And he's looking at the 9-ball here.
Can I shoot this way?
Justin not used to being able to shoot backwards in the kitchen.
Yeah, I think that's the smile on his face. That's to call his extension. I forgot his chalk, I think, is the problem.
And he's just looking here. He didn't want to take the stripes because of the 9-ball. And he says, oh, I can shoot this way. A little bump on the 8-ball, but it's not going to hurt him.
No, I was wondering because the the solids looked so good to me right from the start, and he was looking for some options.
Yeah, again, those are just some of those little subtle changes.
Makes a world of difference, though, at times.
It's not a whole lot that we're not used to. We all play ball in the kitchen on the break, on a scratch. We're just normally not able to shoot in from the kitchen, or like I guess the word is shooting inside the kitchen. You usually have to shoot outside. So a little different here, but again, Justin was able to figure it out. He was able to make the shot, and he's on the verge of putting a 1 on the board.
That looks a little awkward to me.
Justin, I think, was trying to bump that 8-ball, or maybe he wasn't, but he got very, very close to it and got kind of a weird angle on the 7-ball. And the clock is getting the best of him. You can tell by his reaction there. Checking the clock, figuring out how he wants to take the shot on.
Well, does it go?
I think it does.
Well, the reaction tells me it doesn't. Not happy with it.
It looks like it might go, but I think the play here is simply to try and jaw it in the pocket. Try and jaw it in the pocket. That 13 ball is really in a tough spot. If it doesn't go...
But at 5-0 down, it would kill too much of the match clock. If he doesn't make it, he's in trouble.
Oh, there we go.
But make it, he has. That was an excellent 8-ball.
And the skunk is off again. It's 5-1. Justin Espinosa not done yet. How much time do we have left?
11:34 left, so he's got to find another 4 minimum in that time. I think the bigger challenge he's going to face isn't necessarily the match clock. It's more the fact that, Jeff's playing so well that you don't expect to see Jeff make a mistake. And so you almost say Justin needs the next 4 chances, which is tough.
Not only that, but the other thing that Justin may have to fight against is if he were to win this next rack, another 2 or 3 minutes off the clock, if Jeff gets a chance at the table, he may just take as much time as he can.
That's it. You can, one player's trying to slow it down, one player wants it to go quickly.
For Jeff, maybe not knowing the format as well, that's maybe not something that we'll see, but it's all gonna work out. Tony Chohan walking around in the back. I've seen Shane McMinn, and there's so many good matches coming up. Of course, Chris Melling and Johnathan Hennessy, both very different styles. That's going to be a great one for me to watch. And then I know your choice of match is Shane Thompson and Tony Chohan.
Okay, Justin has the next chance, which is what he needed. Now he needs just to put together a quick run out. These solids look good as well.
And you can see him here. He's got a little jog on him. He's taking a look at the camera. He's trying to work out that shot timer, or maybe even the match clock altogether.
Yeah, the match clock's against him, but also it's going to be 15 seconds a shot in about a minute's time as well. He'd do well if he can get out here before we get to the 15 seconds a shot, and just to get himself back within 3 before we go into the final 10 minutes. But it's going to be close.
Maybe have that little bit of time to breathe before that shot clock drops down.
What he doesn't want to happen is need to make a tough shot when he's mid-clearance here and it changes to the 15 seconds. That's when that's the moment you can really find it catching you out.
he just needs to hold the cue ball as steady as possible, I would think. He's actually opted to go into it. I'm not a huge fan of that, but if it works out for him, then it works out for him.
Yeah, I just wondered if he could have just used the pocket a little bit more, maybe played it a touch thinner and just dropped it in, and he might have just grazed it rather than having to go into it in the way he did, and that would have held him in good shape.
That's kind of the way I felt about it, but again, you know, when you have that shot clock and everything else on the pressure-wise, you know, maybe he just didn't feel like he had enough time to think about that, to figure that situation out.
Well, we are in the final 10 minutes, so this is his last shot, not at 15 seconds a shot, and he had to use an extension for it. So this is where it's going to get interesting.
And you see him there, he's very, very aware of the shot clock. Don't do it to him. He's got a very, very thin cut on the 5-ball into the side pocket. He could actually bank this ball as well. I think it just goes through the 14-15. Oh, no.
It did go. He hit that quite thick.
Yeah, he definitely had the room to cut it in the side. I think the clock just got him. And Jeff DeLuna here, his first taste of the 15-second shot clock.
Much easier task, though, when you've got a nice open table and all you need to do is roll them in at 15 seconds a shot than having to work out a tricky pattern that Justin had.
And he's taking the toughest part of it right now, this combination. Everything else is a little tic-tac-toe. The story of this one, Justin Espinosa, few opportunities, unfortunately unable to capitalize on all of them, has put him down 5-1, and it's looking like it's going to be the end of the match. 6-1. Jeff DeLuna, he just needs to pocket this 9 and drop the 8 for the win.
He's been very solid in this match. Hasn't put a foot wrong.
He may be the player to beat in this.
Yeah, he's looked so good out there. And, yeah, all but flawless from Jeff DeLuna. And he marches on. Justin Espinosa, not quite at the races. Tough chances he had out there. But he was, well, not much out there going for him at all. Just didn't have the chances he needed. And that's partly due to Jeff DeLuna playing some brilliant pool. Love to hear what he's got to say after this short break, and then we're going to move on to the bottom half of the draw. Still got 4 matches to come for you this afternoon. We're going to get ourselves to the quarterfinals, so plenty more to come.
Oh, welcome back out to the arena with our latest winner. Jeff, congratulations. Really, really solid performance. How was your first taste of Ultimate Pool USA?
Oh, actually, I'm not feel comfortable because especially the rule is different, but the barbells and breaking hard.
Yeah, but it seemed to you played really solid. I mean, you pretty much took everything that came your way. You didn't make any mistakes. It was all nice and easy.
Yes. I need to read it faster than because they have a 30-second shot lock. So yeah.
We didn't really get to see too much of you at the 15 seconds. Is that, which I guess was a good thing from your perspective, but we might see a little bit more of that later on when we see you in the quarterfinals. You ready for that?
Yes, I'm ready for that. So I'm ready for my next game, so I can focus on my shot all the time.
You've got Roberto next. That should be a fun game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun game. My buddy, I made him, so just good luck to us.
Have you seen the 6-ball shootout? Did you see the 6-ball shootout we had earlier on with Tyler? Are you ready for that if the match gets tied?
Yeah, I saw that not easy, but I'm trying my best to make it getting faster. Yeah.
No, well, it's been great to watch you play. Congratulations on a really good performance, and we'll see you back out here for the quarterfinals later on tonight.
All right, thank you so much.
And we're going to move on. Bottom half of the draw from the last 16 is after this break.
Welcome back, all ready to go. The action is really flying along. That's the top half of the draw done and dusted. We know our quarterfinals for the top half of the draw. Tyler Styer beating Cleve Thompson in the match of the round so far in the 6-ball shootout. Came from behind to win that one. He'll take on Christope Lambert, who beat Jessie Moore. Played a very solid match, although Jessie did come back into it. And then in the next match, it will be Roberto Gomez and Jeffrey DeLuna. Roberto beating Chris Reinhold, and Jeffrey with that flawless performance against Justin Espinosa. So we move on to the bottom half of the draw, and it is Corey Deuel that will be out there taking on Shane McMinn, and it will be Shane to break first. I've got Grant Zempi with me from Jam up in the commentary box. Nice little change here. Grant, great to have you on comms for the first time.
Hey, I appreciate it. Happy to be here. Should be a phenomenal match here with Corey and Shane. It's been a really hot minute since I've been able to watch Corey play, and Shane's obviously coming up in the ranks.
Yeah, really looking forward. I've been looking forward to all matches actually, but yeah, looking forward to seeing how Corey gets on and deals with the format we have here. But he's going to have to be patient and wait for his opportunity, although this isn't a good opening layout.
Well, I think the 8-ball on that last shot kind of got itself into the game here. He may have to, on this 6-ball, stun this into the side, take the 9 out and stick, and perhaps the double on the 2. as you call it.
Yeah, the bank.
The bank.
The bank. There's still work at the top of the table as well. I'm saying the one does pass, but I'm not sure about the 3. And he's not made the bank, so we're not going to find out of this visit.
Well, it leaves the table pretty wide open here for Corey. Looking to draw first blood. I would suspect this will be a cleanup without too many issues here from Corey.
Yeah, a bit more wide open.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, maybe just getting a little feel for the table there. Probably a touch short.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of left it a little bit funny. Might be able to just push through, play through that. I believe it's the 4 or 5.
No, he's not landed here.
No,
he's
I
in
don't
trouble
know.
straight away.
He may get the edge of the 10. Maybe.
No, I don't think so.
No, calling 15. Very surprising there from Corey Deuel. But again, I believe this is his first match, his debut in Ultimate Pool.
Exactly.
Not
well,
to make excuses.
But yeah, no, it's
right?
good to get a feel for it. But it's the same in any tournament, though. The first match out there, you've still got to get a feel for it. And yeah, I mean, it could have been an easy clear up for him, but it didn't quite go to plan this time.
I like how you said this time. Most would say this visit.
Well, that's a bit of a wide.
Look at this. And he gets away with it. Might be able to play this off the rail, though. Might be able to go rail first 15 into the 11.
Yeah, I think he's still okay.
Can he see the edge of that 15 to back cut? Still make the combo? Without having to go rail? Oh, yeah.
Good. But that's not worked out again.
Second place prize here. There's really not even a quality safety to play. Kind of landed in Never Never Land. Oh, he's calling the 10 ball. What a shot this would be. Just shave the 15, play the 2 into the 10.
That's good effort, but it's not going to be. But it has tied everything up. What I like is that he's still calling the shots. You don't need to with international 8-ball rules, but old habits die hard. And
it's true.
And it's always good as a commentator when the players tell you what they're trying to do.
That is very true. Excuse me. That ball's got to go.
He's a long way short here.
He is. Does have the 3-2 combo. But that's just going to push the 3 into a little bit of traffic. So you've got to be careful.
If he could have got up to the 2 clean, though, it would have probably been pretty simple.
Yeah.
Because now,
look out.
It leaves the 1 in trouble.
And now the 3 also in trouble.
Yeah.
Could go rail first behind the 8 if he chooses, just for the hit. But then again, what do you do with the 1?
It's the first opening frame we've seen like this in the tournament, where both players are just struggling to get a rhythm going. Sometimes it's the layout, but also there's been a couple of mistakes out there as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, they could be coming from an event where they're playing on a 9-foot, so you've got to reacclimate back down to the 7. Eight ball still a little tricky. Shouldn't be any issue here for Corey, though. Of course, I said that already in the opener.
Yeah, he still needs to deal with the 8-ball, but he should be okay on it.
Yeah, he might have come down just a little funny on that 14, though. Might bring the 3 into play. No, he hit it perfect.
And finally, the opening frame is on the board. Just over the 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes or so for that one. And it is Corey Deuel who gets it. And he is going to take the opening frame, take the lead. Race to 6, 30 minutes when we started. Just about 25 left now.
About on pace.
Yeah. I mean, the last couple of matches, the players have been flying along and we were rattling through them. But this one, slightly more pedestrian start.
A little more scrappy.
Yeah, definitely. I think things will hot up out there.
Yeah, and I don't mind those scrappy matches, right? It gets to display a little more of the safety play, safety side of the game, which is an element. Now, it does come into play a little bit differently in Ultimate Pool's format because you are under the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, the clock is everything. You've got to be really mindful out there. I think you've got to be mindful early. I mean, it becomes really more into play later on, but the more you can kind of keep as much on as possible. And this frame might not. This may take a bit of the clock away as well, now they've not opened up.
Yeah. Now, whether that was intentional or not, because Corey did utilize the second ball break. He didn't go head ball.
Yeah.
Right, and when you take the shot at that second ball break, typically they're going to cluster up like this. So maybe Corey playing a little bit of strategy pool.
Maybe. Get yourself the lead and hold on.
That's it.
Yeah, a long way to go, but I mean, maybe he feels he can just outthink.
Well, if there's anybody in pool that has that brain, it is this gentleman right here, Mr. Corey Deuel. Tricky little run out here, though. Open up the 4 ball here. Left himself tough 4 to that left side pocket.
It could be a frame winner, though.
It very well could be.
But it
doesn't fall. Doesn't quite have the pace.
And that leaves it wide open here for Shane just to respond now, and his opportunity. He missed a couple in the opening frame. His real clean opportunity this time just to run these out, get a frame on the board and settle in.
Yeah, I think this will be a tie ball game. Nothing really to do here.
Yeah, all good. Connections are good and fairly simple stuff. Still got to make sure, though, and especially when you're not got a frame on the board in the tournament yet, just to get your feel.
Well, this is the key shot right here, is to get onto that 9 ball, because you don't want to play underneath the 8, or at least I wouldn't. I would just play the 8 to the, I guess depending on which camera we're on, the bottom left corner. Nice little touch draw off the rail here. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, very smooth, very quick, very nice, and he's now up and running and on the board in the match. Nicely done. Still got 3 more games to come in the last 16 in our afternoon session here. The winner of this match will play the winner of Shane Thompson and Tony Chohan. That's the next match up. Chris Melling takes on Johnathan Hennessy, and then Darren Appleton versus Jacob Watson. The match is still to come this afternoon. Won't be much of a break, actually. We'll be back at 6 o'clock for the quarterfinals, 2 semi-finals and the final. So wall-to-wall action here in Louisiana on the opening day. We hand out the first trophy tonight.
Amazing. So far, it has been an amazing event, and I see no reason why that would not continue on.
Our referee, Scott Price, just having a quick word with Shane. Not sure what that was about, but maybe just helping him out. So it's all new out there for the players.
Looks like 12's going to drop. And quite the contrast in breaks there between Shane and Corey. Corey electing to play perhaps a little bit more strategy in utilizes in the second ball break. Shane electing to go dead into it.
It's amazing, this break he's just made, because look at the number of balls that went up into the top area of the table.
Behind the head string.
Behind the head string, yeah, and it's almost come a little bit congested because of that.
It has. But again, right, everything goes. Everything has a home. Everything's got a pocket. Really, it's a matter of playing the proper position. From here, you're grabbing the lead. Needs a shot on the 7.
I don't know if he needed to play that, because he could have played the combination and then gone top right and just kept it up.
Yeah, I agree.
And it didn't need to move the ball.
Yeah, you'll utilize the 1 ball, right?
Yeah.
If need be on the breakout on the 7.
Either way, it's cost him the finish.
Well, and it gives Corey an opportunity here as well. 14 really the only trouble, but really, how much trouble is it?
Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, he's still got options though.
Yeah, he's got options on the 9 ball. Perhaps a touch over hit, but I believe he can still get in on that 11 ball. They'll be close. Yeah, nice shot. Had to be careful there too. If that 14 hangs out a little bit more back into that side pocket, that could create some issues. But he hit it good. That's got to go. Put himself in jail.
Yeah, and that's not the first time in the match. It sort of happened in the opening frame. I know he ended up winning it, but a couple of errors there as well.
But who needs to play position when you can bank like that?
Yeah, just dig yourself straight back out, and
that's
no problem.
Right? Banks are still open at 1 or 2 o'clock this afternoon, whatever time we're on. Really nicely finished to get himself onto that 8 ball. Well done, Mr. Deuel.
Yeah, that was excellent, because he put himself in trouble, but just quickly played the bank, didn't overthink it, and he's out.
Did he barely think about it?
Yeah, I mean, it was probably the quickest shot he's played in the match so far.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah. Maybe still just, trying to get the pace of the table and get the feel out there.
Yeah, still working it out, but he threw caution to the wind and decided in about a half a second.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put this 1 bank in like it was nothing.
Grant, what did you make of the opening match, which went all the way through to the 6th ball? It was quite an amazing way for Ultimate Pool USA to arrive.
You know what? I only heard about it. I'm going to have to go back and watch. Yeah. We were still kind of getting set up at Jam Up, but what a way to start. What a way to kick it off.
Yeah, it was a special match actually to get us underway.
And I believe it was Tyler that came from behind, 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they're about
2 racks.
2 frames or 2 racks and the 6th ball. Great turnaround for him.
And ended up winning that in the shootout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar break from Corey, opened up a little bit more, but not too much. And
yeah, it's the always with that 2nd ball break, you're either going to get somewhat clustered or it's a nightmare. But either way, I think I believe that's part of Corey's strategy. So we'll see what Shane can make of this and see if he can find a way out. He has chosen high ball fairly open as far as patterns are concerned. Again, right, everything has a home. You just have to play the position to get yourself there.
Yeah, and he looks like he's in great shape here to probably take out the trickiest ball.
Really, I think it's the 12 ball really that's going to cause the most issues. 14 might cause a little bit.
Well, but all in the 12 there and didn't get there.
Well, it does the 12 pass to that top left-hand corner. If not, once off the end rail here after pocketing the 9 would work.
Yeah, I don't know if he was playing the. Maybe he was because he knew what he was doing. He wanted to open up bottom right.
Yeah, he certainly didn't put a lot of thought or
I thought he might just slide by it and take it down to the bottom left. But it's nice. It's worked out well.
Yeah, really well.
Whether he played it or not, I suspect he probably did.
And this is nothing to do. Follow through here on the 12.
Yeah.
15 to the side, 14 to the top right as we look at the table. right? But this is going to be key. You want to get on the right side of the 14. If you get on the wrong side of the 14, that 8 could be a little bit tough to shape. Yeah, I think he's good here. Straight follow through, maybe a touch of force follow here. Yeah, not bad at all. That will do.
Yeah, nicely done, isn't it? I wonder whether Corey will continue with this with his break, because it 2 frames in, it's not really worked for him.
It hasn't. No, it's kind of worked against him.
In a format where you see so many break and runs, we're 4 frames in, and every single rack has gone against the breaker.
Yes. Well, they're doing what they're supposed to do, because it's blow for blow here, but we'll see how the back half of the match fares out, whether Corey changes or decides to stick through with whatever his plan is.
Yeah, will be Shane to break. Getting towards the halfway point in the match. I think there's 16 minutes left, just over, so 4 frames in. I think it would be interesting to see whether one player pulls away, but it stays tight all the way. The match clock will certainly get involved.
I agree.
One way or another.
Well, Shane's sticking with his game plan. Try to crush that head ball. Just like that. What a break.
Yeah, that's excellent. Hit that so well.
He did. 7 balls kind of ended off in a funny position, but... And even the starter's not so good. They're taking along on either the 10 or the 14. And we saw him miss one earlier from about this distance, so we'll see if that's erased out of his mind. It seems to be, yeah. Was he going to play the combo here? 13, 7, 12? He eyeballed it.
Well, I was about to make the case that what's he going to do with the 13? Is he just going to bank it? But if he plays it now, he's going to need the 7 to get out the way.
Yeah, only because the cut angle on that to play that combination, you're back cutting the 13 into the 7. Tricky little shot. Right, but the only other option really is 10 ball, then take, I think this is the 12 ball, and just come out enough to leave yourself a cut on 13 down the rail. Because I don't think that side pocket is open for the bank. Yeah, just nice and smooth. Leave yourself a tough cut. And I say tough because for my level of play, this is always tough, but...
he's overdone it.
Yeah.
It was tough. I didn't expect him to make that mistake, actually. I know what you were saying, it's far from guaranteed, but the way he'd gone about it, the fact he's a couple of frames in now, and...
Well, I think it was more the opening shot that kind of made that determination, right? To try to take that back cut when he was looking at that combo, to have to back cut 13 into 7, I think would have obviously presented more of a challenge than perhaps what the straight cut on 13 did. But Corey will lick his chops and come on in and clean up.
Yeah, for the 3rd time in the match.
Staying true to form, these guys.
Yeah, can't win a frame on their own break. Maybe the first player that does is still a little bit of a march in this one.
Right. And Corey's kind of picked up his pace. Maybe he's starting to acclimate a little bit. He's picked up his pace in this back half.
Yeah, and the big question mark is what does he do with his break? Does he continue? Not working for him at the moment.
I would say he sticks with it just because he's got the lead again.
Yeah, game plan.
Right.
Yeah, if he
he's
could
going
win
to stick with it.
Yeah. You'd say if he can find a ball and find a finish and 2 frames in front, then you can start, you're 2 frames away and 2 in front, you're in a good place.
Yep. Key rack right here.
Yeah.
Right, he can either pull away or they're going to go back and forth again. look at this.
He has changed.
He has. That's surprising to me.
Hit them nice. Not much power, but real good connection.
Yeah, really good control break. But again, that opener a little bit tough.
Well, the 11 doesn't cut back, and I don't think it does. I don't think he's got a great starter on the stripes, and you want to be stripes here, I think.
Yeah, I would say. Just given where the 2-9 is, right?
Yeah, I suppose if the two might actually pass. If it does, then it's not terrible.
Even if it doesn't, I think you can play that rail off.
Yeah,
rail off.
You still
11,
have the
right?
7, but that's not as bad a problem.
Yeah, so long as 7's just off the rail, which it does look like it is. Sometimes these camera angles can be a little bit deceiving, but it does look like that 7 is off the rail. If it's on the rail, trying to shoot past those double horns sometimes can be tricky. Key shot in the rack right here. Wants good position on this 2 ball to lead him off to the 7 ball. Well, this could get interesting. This could get interesting. 10 ball potentially coming into play, or does he play that draw and try to take the 7? Nope.
I think he thought he was getting there natural, but he wasn't.
Nope. I think he tried to play through the 10, which was interesting. I thought he might just draw that a little bit and try to play into the 7.
Yeah.
Just come from behind, right? Push it down table.
Now he's in trouble. He needs to get creative. Otherwise, we're going to be back all square.
He did call the side. I was wondering whether that bank was open. Tough action from here, though. Nice little cut bank here. Just into the 12 ball. And the exact reversal of fortune. Now Shane coming to the table licking his chops.
This is going to be the sixth frame if Shane does what he's meant to do here and just takes care of business, gets through this counter, and we're all square again, and all 6 frames will have been against the person breaking.
And how often do you see that?
It's so rare.
It is.
It's so rare. Especially as the players are making balls off the break. It's not as though they've had chances.
Yep, I agree. Usually at this level, when incoming player breaking makes a ball, you don't often get back to the table. So to see this kind of continue on as a theme throughout the match is maybe a little bit of a treat for the viewing audience. Anyway, get to see a little bit more of these guys play. Glad to see Corey Deuel come out for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Shane has done what was expected of him and just flown through that one.
Yeah, did what he was supposed to do. Take it back at Corey.
Yeah, this match remains incredibly tight. It's a good one.
Well, it should make for a very interesting finish as we get down to the wire.
Neither player able to pull away or create an opening to separate. Started off as a race to 6 and a 3-3, and it's a race to 3 now, essentially.
Yeah, well, and I think it's a testament to the format too, right? Anything can happen.
Yeah, you just don't know.
Yep.
One thing we're waiting for, we haven't seen the 8 ball off the break yet. We're still waiting for the first golden break for Ultimate Pool USA.
Gotcha.
It's a shootout rule. We don't have it in every tournament, but it's a bit of fun for the shootout for sure.
It is. So it'll be an interesting to see if it happens at the inaugural event or whether there's more to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane getting down into it. He put some power behind that one, unrewarded. I would like, or I'm sure he would like to see stripes in his near future, but I don't see an opening. Just given where the 2 ball is. Stripes.
Certainly not an easy one.
No, not an easy opener. But I think he's elected to take low ball here. So perhaps he's looking at the bank here on 2.
Or is he playing into it now?
He could play it into, for sure. Oh yeah, great shot. What a shot, Mr. Deuel. And a good call by Mr. Simon. Simon Webb making the call. Doing exactly as predicted. Well, now this is like shooting fish in a barrel here.
Yeah, it's one shot, wasn't it, to open it up?
It's really great call on that.
It's quite often the way, though, isn't it? You've just got to find a way to solve your one problem.
That's it.
Once you've done it, you essentially... Oh,
tickles the 5 ball, gets away with it.
He's got very fortunate there. Very, very lucky.
Nice little push through. Does he get rewarded here? He does.
And that's 2 on the trot, really. Essentially,
it is,
he's had a couple of just a little flick here and there.
Yeah.
You can't beat a little bit of that, though.
Yeah, but you know what? This is Corey Deuel. That is certainly his style of play. Very nicely run. He made a really tough table look fairly routine.
Yeah, just to continue the pattern of the match as well. Keeps edging in front by 1.
Yeah.
Keeps getting pegged back. So he's back in front at 4-3. Can he finally find a break and make a break and run to separate?
We'll see if he goes back to the strategy, or whether he tries to still continue and put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, he's changed back.
Here's the strategy.
Yeah. Yeah, and this one's
muddy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this is part of his strategy. As soon as he pulls ahead 1, I think this is a strategy he's going to implement. And that's traditional Corey Deuel. The man knows how to not only pot the balls, but the strategy behind the game.
But there's still, I mean, you are asked, he's might get rewarded here if Shane's not, he's okay, he's playing it, well, maybe.
Yeah, nice little throw, utilizing some right-hand spin there.
Because it's only the 7 ball that's a problem, so it's a case of that, it's not worked out for Corey a couple of times already, and he's gone back to it, but he might get punished.
What a shot. Great shot. He's in on the 7 to the side. The problem with this is, where does the cue ball finish?
Yeah, he's got no angle here. He needed to get another couple of turns on it, get past the 10 a little bit more.
I think he's smart here. Very smart to leave that 7 ball alone at this point. Great shot. Perfect angle now to draw underneath. Try to get back to that same spot. Or a little lower would be great.
Oh, he's not going to be on it.
Not too low.
Yeah, just got into that a little bit. Oh, has he got the gap? He's thinking about it. Wow, Corey might know. Corey's kind of in line on this one. Oh, this is.
Oh yeah, he's staring down the dead eye on it.
Oh wow. He had the gap, couldn't find the pot. I think he just had to turn it though, didn't he? It wasn't absolutely on it.
Yeah, I agree. What a window though.
And possibly, for the first time, we're going to see a player go too clear and win a frame off their own break. And Corey's just got to make sure.
Yeah, 13-11. Is he going to try to? I think he tried to nudge that. Ooh, look out.
Wow, he's been very fortunate. Again, he got a couple of little nudges on his previous clearance. He's got another one there.
He's getting away with Moida. Oh, look out. Where's the cue ball going here? What was the thought process there? That's very interesting. You may see him try to get underneath this 12 ball. Shave the 13, play safe underneath.
Well, it's a big error not countering there.
Yeah.
That's a frame he has to win. And he got away from him quickly as well.
Yeah. Almost from shot one.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It wasn't the best of shots, and it just put him in trouble.
Yeah, and you can kind of see him shaking his head there. Nonetheless, Shane coming in, licking his chops just to get back even again.
Yeah, I feel like he's got away with one there. And it's continued, though, isn't it?
That's right.
Corey in front by one, peg back.
Yep. Seems to be the tail of the tape here.
I mean, if the tail of the tape continues, Corey will be happy because he ends up winning it. But it's you don't feel like at some point that's got to change.
Yes. Well, and it'll be interesting to see the dynamic that if that does change, what's the time left? What is the opportunity to then for one of these players tied up and get into the shootout?
Yeah, which could happen. Obviously, we saw
that kind of early on.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
First match.
We're deep into the final 10 minutes and 15 seconds a shot. So, 6-ball shootout is definitely in play here. Probably 5 minutes is probably the right time for 2 frames.
Yeah.
Obviously, there is enough time for 3, but it's going to be Corey with a chance here.
I'll tell you what.
Frame 9.
Maybe it's the pool gods, right? Maybe the pool gods are just allowing the match to showcase exactly what Ultimate Pool is all about, and I love it.
Well, Corey taking on the solids. Sorry, the stripes. I wonder whether does the
12
ball pass?
I'm sure it does.
I mean, otherwise, I was just expecting to go solids all day long. But
yeah, of course. If that 12 didn't pass, I would suspect he wouldn't take the high ball. So it must pass.
Yeah, it has to. We're way straight down on it, so it makes the decision of
makes it easy.
Yeah, a bit more sensible.
This is a key shot in the rack right here. 11 ball to that left-hand side table as we're looking at the table, but really has to control that 13 and the position of the cue ball. Really, really key shot here. Or is he cutting the 13? No, played the 11. Look out. Put himself in jail again.
Yeah, I don't think he's on either.
I'll tell you what, it's just rinse and repeat here. Can he swerve this in? Nope, playing safe all day. What a shot. Great shot there. Nice safety play.
He is very frustrated though, isn't he?
Yeah, and sometimes the pool gods just decide that this is the way the match is going to be. I don't know. I think the 15 passes, and I think he's got enough room potentially to make that 13 as well. He's left him dead on perfect. Very interesting. Well, we'll see if Shane can capitalize here. I would suspect he would. Obviously, the 6 and 2 are a little bit tricky. Does the 2 pass 13? Or is he going to take the 6 right now? Nudge that 2 past the 13. He's always going to be on the 4 ball.
Yeah, he's worked this out nicely, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really.
Well, I thought he was just going to slowly, gently, just brush it forward.
Yeah.
He kind of went into it a bit more force than I was expecting.
A little more aggressive than I think what was required.
All of a sudden, this is a very challenging shot.
Well, and even potting a 4, the shape on the 2, a lot of felt in between, but he's dead on.
Yeah,
I would suspect nothing here to do. The hit and stick, no problem.
This is an incredible match. Neither player can win a frame off their own break. It just keeps happening.
Tell me.
He can't be.
Come on.
He can't be.
He's got to have that window to the 8.
No, he's under.
Oh my word.
He's got to swerve it. This isn't just incredible. A player cannot win a frame on their own break. I mean, that was wide open done.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yep. Well, we'll see the draw across top left-hand side rail back over.
Yeah, and now the clock is very much in play because it's so important to win the frame. I mean, we're under the 2-minute mark all of a sudden.
Well, that's, you know, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And this is going to put Corey in huge driving speed.
Yeah.
Especially with the way this is now where he really should be taking the break that he's been doing. Because just make it horrible.
100%.
Yeah.
This will be the strategy. Second ball. Barely make three in the rail.
International 8-ball rules are 3-point rules, so a ball per point, a point per ball past the centre line, and a point per ball pocketed in. That's all he needs to do, and he'll probably win this match. Because I mean, 1 minute 30 is enough to make a clearance, but if they're messy, it's tough.
Yes.
And we've seen Shane. Obviously, he's struggled with a couple of open clearances there in the 15 seconds a shot. It's been challenging since we've got there.
So if you're Corey Deuel, you're going up, you're going to break second ball break, have a little bit of strategy. Are you really trying to make a ball, or are you just trying to, if you do the maximum or minimum required to meet the rules? So I think it leaves it muddy, right?
You want to make a ball because if Corey makes a ball, the match is over because he can run. He can run a minute 30, right? Pot the balls. So he doesn't need to make the run out. He just needs to run the clock down. So if he makes a ball,
look at this.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just putting the pedal to the metal. Because he did make the ball in the side the last time he did this.
Yeah. And maybe he's taking the decision is whatever most likely to make a ball because now
he's in driver's seat.
Yeah, you just use the beeps, use the 15 seconds, call that extension, and he should be over the line.
You still have to be somewhat careful. You don't want to give up a shot early on. Right, you want to run as much as the clock as what you can.
Yeah, you're not even trying to make the finish here.
Yeah,
you've got. I mean, it's irrelevant. What's he down to? 48 seconds. You know, it's very much just pop the balls on the beeps and your match is over.
That's it.
He's 2 pots away from absolutely sealing it in terms of not being enough time to be counted. So it's been a really interesting match, though, and we're going to end up with a player not winning a frame on their own break in the whole match, and Corey getting over the line.
It's been blow for blow. It's
blow
been
for
great.
blow the wrong way.
Yeah, very interesting.
But Shane's
interesting dynamic.
Yeah, Shane's going to be kicking himself though because he should be one in front here, and that dynamics then are completely different because then Corey's got to run around and make a buzzer beater clearance to get us to a 6-ball.
Yep.
And Shane had that frame won and done and dusted twice.
Yep. I completely agree.
And he's going to come forward to shake hands because there's nothing he can do. A tough one for Shane, but it is Corey Deuel that gets over the line and gets himself into the quarterfinals one way or another. He is through safely into the quarterfinals. Really interested to hear what he's got to say about that.
Oh yeah, he's going to be a great little interview that I'll be paying attention to. Because he had to know in that last rack. That's all he had to do.
Absolutely, great stuff from Corey. He is safely through. We'll go and find out what he's got to say after the short break.
Well, welcome back down to the arena now with Corey Deuel. Congratulations. Victory. A strange match, though, but you got the job done.
Yeah, we both made a bunch of mistakes we normally wouldn't playing without a clock, so the clock was in play for sure.
First taste of Ultimate Pool then, and the clock was the big factor, especially once you got to that 15 seconds and the match clock's in play.
Yeah, it was fun, but like the clock's it's a big deal. Couldn't figure the break out either. I broke once, second ball was good, next two were dry, and then I watched him break from the middle. I actually did good from the middle, but he came dry twice from the middle too, so it seems like...
It's a strange match when nobody can win a frame off their own break. And that seemed to be the case for both of you.
Yeah, and then the touching ball, I kind of knew that rule going in. That got me on the... but it was fun. I want to go over to Europe and have them play American rules, though. You guys come over here and we play your rules. I want to go over there and play my rules.
Okay, well, yeah,
Can
maybe.
We do that?
Yeah, we'll give that one a go. I want to ask you about the match clock, though, because I felt that you were chopping and changing with the break quite a bit, but then when you had, a minute 30 left, was it just a case of make a ball, then you can run the clock down?
Yeah, minute 30, 15 seconds, so if I can eat 10 seconds, it's going to put him in a bad spot, even if I did make a mistake. So, yeah, that was strategy there.
So how aware were you of the fact that if the match finishes tied, you could have ended up in that 6-ball shootout and having to run around and make those?
If I did the 6-ball shootout, I wasn't even going to shoot anything. I was just keep running fast, because that's all you guys want to watch.
Well, it was fun to watch.
Maybe I'll chase him around the table.
Well, have a race for it instead.
Yeah, let's just race for it.
I love it. Well, you are into the quarterfinals. You'll be back. I guess you can take a lot from that in terms of the experience of it and take it into.
That was huge for me because now I got a little taste of what I'm getting into, and I can't guarantee I won't make 100 mistakes again, but we'll try.
Well, certainly, yeah, absolutely. Well, we can't wait to see you in that quarterfinals
Right.
later
I
on tonight.
enjoyed it.
Congratulations on making it through.
Right.
And we'll be back after the short break to find out who
American
Corey
rules.
will play.
American rules.
welcome back, everyone. 2 more matches left to go in the last 16 here of the Louisiana Shootout. 2 more players that need to get themselves into the quarterfinals. Chris Melling, Johnathan, Hennessy are ready to go here, and I do have a man next to me that is already into the quarterfinals later on in the night. Tyler, how are you? Tyler Styer, I've said that to you a few times. Joins me on commentary here. How are you?
Yeah, everybody does, but that's okay. This is going to be a great match right here for sure.
Yeah, how did you, before we get to this, mate, how did you enjoy it out there? I know I interviewed you out there, but now you've had time to take it. The only 6-ball shootout of the day so far.
Yeah, hopefully the last. No, it was fun. It was a really good time. I like the 8 on the spot. It's a good format. Changes it up a lot. Obviously, the shot clock makes things interesting. And yeah, I'm just going to try and adjust the best I can after every game, really.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun seeing how players that have played this afternoon, how it goes this, in the evening session as well, and as we go on into the semi-finals and final. We are underway here with Chris Melling, and makes nothing off the break, and another 30 minutes on the match clock. Race to 6, and it is Johnathan Hennessy with the first opportunity here.
Yeah, I know Chris is a favorite in this match, but he might not be as big of a favorite as people think, because Hennessy's a very, very good bar table player. This is, bread and butter for him, so we'll see what happens, but I think it's going to be closer than a lot of people think it will be.
Yeah, and I think Chris has been here, for many years. They have got previous, and they know each other. When Chris heard the draw, he's fully aware of what's ahead here.
That was a good shot. See how he didn't bump the 2 in front of the 13. That was really important. So I think he should get out here. Still has to have a good white, but should get out. Ooh, thought he would roll that ball. Surprised he played it so hard. He's got the 11 though.
Yeah, he's just okay. It could have been a lot worse.
Ooh, overcut it. Chris was saying earlier how the venue's a little bit chilly. He was saying that in the bathroom just about 5 minutes ago. So got to keep the AC on in order to keep the humidity out of the room, though, or else the tables will play bad. So that is a factor, especially in the beginning of the match when both players come in a little bit cold.
Just trying to get a feel for the table out there as well, and
of course,
and just get used to those conditions.
Good shot. I'm curious what he's going to do with that 13 ball.
Yeah, he's got some issues at the top.
He can play the 2 off of it, but if he hits it hard, he could miss the 2. So maybe use the 6 to go into something here.
One of the most creative players.
Yeah, he's fantastic, isn't he?
He's so good.
It's unbelievable.
Some of the stuff he comes up with is quite incredible.
I'm not sure if I've seen a safety played the whole tournament yet, but
I think we've seen one. Well, I've commentated on every match, and I think we've seen one.
Okay.
So
you might this game. It depends on this shot right here. Okay, he did get it out far enough. Great shot. Probably bump the 4 here. He has guaranteed shape on the 6 in the side. Okay.
That's a surprise.
Yeah, I think bumping the 4 there is the correct play for sure. Good shot.
Yeah, it's not going to make a difference, though. Been a good first visit to the table, this, for Chris. Obviously gifted the opportunity thanks to that miss from Johnathan, but they weren't exactly lying easy for him, and he's made pretty light work of it. And he is up and running, gets the first frame on the board. 4 minutes or thereabouts played.
This match clock is something.
Yeah,
it really is. Yeah.
How much are you sitting there watching it? Especially because in your match you were behind by a couple of frames twice. You're watching it, and does it feel like it's going in like double speed?
Not really. You just know that you're going to have to pick it up once you do get to the table.
Yeah.
You're just aware of, I don't really care about what the other guy does, but it's just like, okay, how many games can I win in this amount of time? So it definitely adds a different dynamic to the game. I haven't played on a match clock since the Chinese 8-ball in, I think that was 2018.
But they have it with a huge, it's a long match clock in it. It's not, this is very short, and the match clock is in your kind of, and you're aware of it right from the start, really.
This is super quick.
Yeah.
Is that 2 dry breaks already?
Yeah, back to back. Wow, 1 for each, and felt like both of them hitting pretty well as well. It's going to be Chris Melling with the first chance in this one. Decent opportunity, maybe just the first ball. No, he's okay.
Yeah, I think if he gets good on the 9, he'll be out. With the 9, you got to get good on the 13 to pull back for the 9 if he does that. The 9 goes up in the corner past the 3 as well, so he should be out here. I'm actually surprised he didn't go up and get the 10 on that shot. If he would have gone up and got the 10, then he can shoot the 12. Use the 11 to shoot the 9 in the side. 13, 8.
Yeah, taking a little bit more time than we see with Chris, just trying to work it all the way through.
When I was watching a lot of Ultimate Pool on on YouTube this week, just to kind of get a feel for what you guys are doing, and even though it's the same game on about the same size table, the balls are so much smaller.
Yeah.
So there's definitely more traffic in this game than on the smaller table. That's what I realized right away. Is
I feel like you got on the other side of that though. There's a lot more shot making ability on these tables as well.
Sure, absolutely, absolutely. It's a good shot right there. It's a great shot. Chris says, "Hold my beer and watch me get out."
Yeah, he started off well hit. Back to back, very good run outs he's going to have. Yeah, very nicely done. And 2-0 up very quickly. He has the next break as well. His thing is, will he find a break? 2 dry so far, 1 for each player. Chris will be thinking, find a ball, and we will be 3-0 as we take a quick look at some of the scores throughout the day. This means some good performances. Obviously the match at the top, the man next to me right now, ended up winning that one in the 6-ball shootout, the first ever 6-ball shootout with Ultimate Pool USA. Cleve Thompson played some really good stuff in that match, but just coming up short. And the winners of the matches as you go down play each other in the quarterfinals. So Tyler will play Christope Lambert and so on, which means Chris Melling or Johnathan Hennessy will play Darren Appleton or Jacob Watson, which is our final match of the last 16, coming up straight after this one.
You know, and right now Jonathan's got to be kicking himself for that missed ball in the first game, because should be tied up 1-1.
Yeah, finding shootout ball as well. The first frame, I mean, first frames are so important anyway, but to miss that ball and let Chris in can change the match. And he's going to have an opportunity here in the third rack.
How about that? 3 dry breaks right away.
Yeah.
And I've seen balls flying in.
Yeah, it's been plenty.
All day.
We had a strange match a little bit earlier on where with Corey Deuel and Shane McMinn, neither player won a frame off their own break. they were making balls, but not all the time. But they could not make the clearance once it was quite incredible.
Weird layouts, or just
some weird layouts, but some very strange mistakes as well. And Corey will tell you there was a million mistakes on both sides. It wasn't quite like that, but there was sometimes they were in perfect shape to make the clearances, and they just would make a strange error.
Who ended up winning that match?
Corey just got over the line, yeah. Shane missed a ball with about a minute and a half to go to get one in front, and that was the end of it, really. Once Corey had run out, he just had to run the clock down.
I'm a bit surprised that he chose solids in this run out. I mean, obviously the 8's there, but... Oh, okay, he wanted to play safe early. Wow, okay. Great shot there. But just, I don't think the 6 passes the 1. It might, if you rub the short rail going in, but it's just a nasty run out. Even if you had ball in hand right here, it's just like,
Chris is looking at a little more than getting out of this. He's trying to find a way to make something.
I think he just wants to bump the 9 to the rail. I think he's playing safe here, because if he hits the 9 full ball here, he'll have John in trouble. Okay, he did hit it harder.
I think Chris has just got that full belief. It doesn't matter where he is, he believes he can make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he was trying to play the 9 on the side there by the 10 ball, but I just felt the soft kick at the 9. I mean, John wouldn't be able to see any ball.
And now he's got the problem you were talking about here at the bottom of the table to try and work out.
Yeah, it's just it's a nasty game. With the clock, you have no time to figure out what you want to do. And like, that's why I was so surprised about how well he executed that safety on the 4 ball earlier. Okay, the 6 ball did go.
What is that? That's unbelievable.
He's not going to be happy about that.
No. Assuming the 7 does pass, then that essentially was him out. Unfortunately, he's now got the 4 blocked.
I think after he shoots the 4, he can follow the 15 in. He'll have to play it pretty soft, but... So for you guys watching at home, whenever you have this shot, you don't want to hit it hard, because if the 4 is sliding when it hits the 15, it's just going to stop. So he needs the 4 to either roll or follow the cue ball into the 4 to kind of double kiss it in. Yeah, that's what he tried to do, and it just didn't move over far enough.
He's not going to believe the way that visit went.
Yeah.
He's played a couple of really good shots and no reward for it. And it's, well, a gift to Chris Melling.
Yeah, I think he was just a little bit careless on what part of the stripe he was hitting there with the 4. It's not automatic. Definitely the only way that he could run out, though.
You have to say he's a touch unlucky, though. I mean, that could have gone anywhere, but it goes up and causes him a problem he couldn't solve.
Ooh.
But...
So I'm surprised Chris didn't shoot the 10 there with ball in hand and follow the 4 ball in.
Certainly given Johnathan a look at this 8 ball.
He does have an extension, I believe. He's got about
He's used it now, yeah.
To shoot. Oh, he has used it. Okay. Pressure on this one.
And it goes.
Good shot.
Yeah, very good.
Tell you what, if Chris loses this match, he's going to be kicking himself for that shot.
Yeah, those are the frames that really hurt you. Interesting to see they're having a good chat about it as well. Very relaxed out there. But I'm with you. Chris will be kicking himself. He's very frustrated. He's not 3-0 up right now.
But this format, it kind of brings I guess you could say, a little bit of laughter with it. Just because it's so much fun. Where if you're playing some other games, it's just like super quiet, focused. Like there's nothing really too crazy that happens, right? But with this, it's like shot clock's on you. Then you have the different situations that happen, like where John just scratched there out of nowhere. Like you never know what's going to happen next. So everybody seems pretty lighthearted while they're playing.
We hit them good.
Yeah, we did.
Really good.
9 ball's a little bit funny, but he can use the 14 to get on the 9. We should see a tie ball game after this run out.
Yeah, coming down to look at it, as you say. Got to be interested to see when we get another 10 minutes or so into this match how the 15 seconds is going to affect Johnathan, because he is a player, I think, that wants to spend a bit more time studying and working things out.
Yeah.
You just don't get that opportunity.
Yeah, what do you guys call? He's a plotter.
He's a plotter.
That's what you guys call him, right? Takes his time, make sure he's super precise. Ooh, that was careless for sure. I don't know what. Was he trying to kind of get between the 2 and the 8 there and play the 12 in the bottom right? That was just like, Made a good shot there, though. Play the 11, use the 6 ball to stop your cue ball. Roll the 14 in, 9 up in the corner. Oh, he's going to use the 11 for last.
This is a surprise for me. I'm with you on this way.
Yeah. Yeah. See with the slippery table.
Because if you go the other way around, you're just dropping it into the corner, aren't you? And you're just naturally in shape.
But on that shot, he didn't mean to draw back.
No, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what a lot of viewers at home don't realize about the slippery table. You know, you go to hit a stop shot and the ball draws back 2 diamonds like you just saw there. It's not easy to play on that table.
Oh wow, what a shot though!
Look at this. All right, let's see Chris's face. Let's see if we can get a look at Chris's face after this 8 ball goes in. You might get an eyebrow raise or something out of him.
He's pretty good in his chair, to be honest. He very rarely gives much away. But yeah, certainly inside he'll be thinking about it.
He's laughing. He's shaking his head a little bit.
Yeah, he's certainly reacting. Yeah, Johnathan is as well. There wasn't much room for this. This is excellent. Teased Chris Melling.
Yeah.
You never planned to win a frame that way, but
of course not.
It doesn't certainly hurt your opponent a little bit more.
Yeah, if you're Chris, you just have to look at it as he was supposed to get out anyways. Yeah. You know, not think much of it and just break the balls the next game.
Yeah, the bigger issue for Chris is he knows he should have been 3-0 up, and then that wouldn't have mattered as much.
It's the difference between humans and robots. The robot wouldn't have the emotional connection to what just happened. Okay, 5 ball.
He still can't make a ball.
Uh-oh, you got a shoulder shrug after that one.
Yeah, it's 3 on the trot for Chris Melling.
Think you gotta go with stripes just because of the 3 ball. You'd have to play short side on the 2 and the side and then figure out something with the 3, so gotta choose stripes here. And there, he didn't plan on playing shape for the 11, but he realized he was just absolutely perfect on it, so you might as well get the ball out of there while you can. I think that's the one thing that I see amateurs do when they play 8 ball. They'll figure out their pattern, shoot 1 or 2 balls, they'll be out of line, but they try and stick with that pattern. Yeah. Sometimes you have to look at the table and be like, okay, from where I'm at, what would I do if I just came to the table? And a lot of, like, for example, him shooting that 11 right there, he wasn't playing shape for that ball short side like that, but it was there. He got perfect on it, so he shot it.
Almost like an evolving pattern. So, you know, it's going to change every time because you can't always land absolutely where you're planning to.
Exactly.
Just approaching the halfway point in the match on the clock. So 5 minutes away from 15 seconds a shot. That will be really interesting when we get there. Johnathan, I'm going to hope he's in front at that point.
He's going to have to be either dead straight on the 9 or straight on the 13 to get up for the 8. I'm not sure which ball he's going to use as his last ball. I don't know if he can spin. Yeah, he can spin and get on the 13 here, but he would have to get straight. Like not get straight, but you have to get like perfect close to the rail to stun over for the 9. So he might just stop his cue ball here or draw back maybe one ball. That way he has an angle to get on the 13. Okay, he's following his cue ball. That's what I meant. He wanted a little angle to slide over. That's what I thought he was going to do right away before he looked at the 9. It's hard to hold this ball though. He might go over the rail and back based on his practice swing. Yep.
A little bit short though.
Not making it easy. I'd bet on him though. Swing 3 rails. Get on the 8 for the side. Looking for a 3-2 lead with roughly, what, 13 minutes left if he makes both these balls?
Which he should do. That was a nice shot. Just got there, didn't it?
Yeah. And again, that's a big difference between the club tables and a match table like this, is the club table is going to have bouncier rails. So the cue ball is going to travel further. So on a club table, he probably would have been frozen on that rail over there. But the rails play slower when you get on a table like this, and that's where a lot of your players that don't have a ton of experience on a TV table, where they'll make a mistake that they would never mistake at their home pool room or just playing in a local tournament.
What a turnaround in the match though. Chris makes a bad error not going 3-0 and all of a sudden he's 3-2 down. He has work to do. We'll have a take a quick look at Johnathan, Tennessee player. Very, very good player. Maybe comes a little bit more under the radar than some in this tournament, but he's certainly here to play.
Yeah, and you see all those that bio right there. All 3 tournaments are bar table tournaments. So
Yeah.
he's a killer on these bar tables.
Well, Chris has been struggling with his break. Johnathan got the last one really well. Same again. Is the order of the day for him.
He is begging for a dry break right now.
Oh, he didn't hit that well at all. He's still going to make some balls. The miss-hit break always works.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Always works.
Okay, Solids looks like the suit here. Might have to shoot the 4 right out the gate. I don't like the 15 ball below the 8 ball there. He's looking at it, but I really, if he were to get straight on the 9 in the corner, he'd be able to roll down for it, but it's going to be tough to get on that 15 ball. Missed it. Just missed it. And I think that might have been shot clock there, just knowing that I have to shoot in a certain amount of time.
Yeah, and we're still at the 30 seconds a shot, so keep that in mind. 2.5 minutes time, we're going to 15 seconds a shot.
You don't want to use your extension right away, but if you're feeling rushed on the first shot, you're not exactly sure what you want to do, it's probably best to take it. You know, Chris is just going to eat this one up. Now he's got the 10 to get on the 15. So stripes are definitely the play now. Unless you get straight on the 9 like this, he'll follow down.
He's still going to lead at last ball, isn't he?
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful stroke Chris has. Always has good timing. Very rarely will you see him, twitch or do something. You know, you can misjudge a shot with spin or something and miss because of deflection or conditions or whatnot, but you very rarely see him put a bad stroke on a ball.
Yeah, always has had a beautiful cue action and put it to good use there. Made pretty light work of that. Poor miss from Johnathan, and that's, well, it was a mistake from Chris 3 frames ago that changed the match. Well, that mistake from Johnathan changed the match right back. And that's what Chris Melling will be hoping for. I wonder if Chris thinks he'll have an advantage when we get to 15 seconds of the shot as well.
Of course
he's got huge experience at it, and he's also very quick as well. Whereas he knows Johnathan will probably want a little bit more time. So I think he probably knows that was quite a big moment in the match. You still feel, though, for Chris, he needs to get the break going. It's been a real struggle for him.
Well, yeah, if he breaks right here and then John breaks and runs, it doesn't matter what Chris did the rest of the match. He'll be going home. Okay, he was definitely watching my match with Cleve because, oof, try again.
Oh, it's tough.
Cleve used that break against me, and he made balls every time. And he was breaking fantastic.
It felt like he left a few kind of tough layouts, but found the way a few times as well.
Yeah. He's a smart player. Really smart player. You can tell he's played the game a lot.
So 1 minute left before we get to the 15 seconds a shot here. And you feel Johnathan's going to get to it in this visit. And quite often it's the transition from 30 to 15 that catches you out.
Yeah. I didn't know this, but I heard with the snooker players, the top 5 players all have the fastest shot time.
Wow, that's
Yeah, and it was like their average shot time was faster than everybody else. So, just kind of shows you how important it is to kind of keep a rhythm, just get on with it, make a decision, shoot what you want.
Also probably plays in a little bit that, you know, the 5 best snooker players in the world have probably got the 5 best cue balls, and therefore you can play a little bit quicker because of that as well.
Exactly. Yeah, if your cue ball's all over the place, forget about it.
Yeah. Yeah, just in perfect shape here to get back in front.
Probably follow up and bump the 2 ball here. There you go. Now here you can kind of pick your poison. Do you want to shoot the 8 in the side or draw back for the corner? So you see what I mean right there, the slippery table? He wanted to pull that ball back maybe an inch. He got, you know, a little bit too much out of it. Still going to make work of it, but it's just those little things, especially playing bar table 8 ball, that you're like, oh man, just get out of line and then you lose a game out of nowhere.
Yeah, especially when there's, you know, tight gaps and you got to be precise. Mm-hmm. He had a little bit of room there, so it was no problem. And he is back in front though. Chris Melling, 4 straight dry breaks is hurting him right now. Essentially a mistake apiece in the match though, isn't it? Well, I suppose Johnathan had 2. And a mistake in the opening frame. Got punished and obviously let Chris get back in on the previous frame. Right now he's in the driving seat as the next break. 2 frames away from victory, and you always want to be in front when you're going into that last 10 minutes.
But even if John breaks and runs here, I mean, Chris can still clear up 2 racks.
Yeah, Chris still knows he has time.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9.24. He dealt with the transition really well there. I mean, he was in perfect position, so that helped. But when there's thinking to do at the start of this, if he makes a ball, that's where it already showed. Lovely break, but he's good.
Oh,
no, he's not. No, he's not.
Look at Chris's face. Sorry, guys, we have a couple monitors in here so we can see a couple different views, and Chris's face was just priceless after that. He's the happiest guy in the room when that cue ball came to a stop.
Yeah, he knows he's getting to the table in this frame. Yeah,
I think he just
doesn't know what to do.
I think you just gotta clip the 6, go to the rail, and try to freeze back onto the 6.
We've not seen many safety shots today. You talked about that when you came in at the start of the match. Well, we might see a few here.
Well, it's a bit of a wide open format, you know. Just get out when you can. You might see the same thing here. Just tell you what, this is important for John here. You know, this game could go forever. The clock could run out just this game.
It certainly could. 8 minutes 20 left, just under.
If I'm John, I'm trying to keep these locked up the entire match.
You want to force Chris into taking on a super low percentage finish.
Exactly.
Exactly. Chris, this is where his advantage of having played this format a lot helps, because he knows what's possible. So there's no panic at that clock running down if it gets down to 4, 5, 6 seconds, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 4 minutes sort of thing. He knows there's still plenty of time for him, so he can be patient here.
Where honestly, like, I didn't realize how much time I actually had. I was still trying to make sure I executed well, but I was just hoping that I had enough time towards the end. Where now that I've gotten through that match, I actually went back and watched it during lunch, and you realize that the clock does stop between games, so it's 4 or 5 minutes. It's a little bit longer than what you think it would be.
Okay, well, I was going to say the tactical play's over. It's not. It hasn't really worked out for Chris, but at least he has his set now.
Okay, here he could play the 4 and break out the 6, and then use the 2 or the 3 to break out the 5. I think you have to break out the 6 right now.
And he's on it. That's nice.
So get a good angle on the 2. It's a bit weird though.
Yeah, it looks a little high here. He does have a touch of angle, but not a massive amount.
Yeah, you definitely needed more speed. Definitely needed more speed on that shot. I don't think he can make the 5 off the 12 either, so.
He's got to make his mind up.
It's a smart shot.
You feel right now, though, this match is in Johnathan's hands.
Yeah, I mean, I think you roll the 13 in, shoot the 14, or the 15, use the 14 to bump the 5 out of there, and then it's over. Oh, the clock got John. I think he forgot about the clock a little bit after sitting down for a while.
Just got there in time.
Tell you what, I feel like he's favorite to make this bowl.
He makes a high percentage, and this is an easier one than he's attempted many times before.
Yeah.
Just Chris Melling standard.
Bingo.
And we are back all square. Missed opportunity, and absolutely right. The clock is it's really caught Johnathan there. He's run out of time and just had to play something.
He's going to be killing himself after that one.
Yeah, the match was there for him to go ahead and win. And
his body language in the chair right now is not very good.
Yeah, back to Chris Melling's break as well. If he can figure it out, give himself an opportunity, he might be able to inflict more punishment on Johnathan.
So it's 4-3 right now, correct?
4-4.
4-4.
4-4, all square. 5:22 left to play. Not again.
Wow.
5 from 5. Chris Melling cannot make a ball.
I think that's one thing with the players that come from a snooker background is they don't have the most powerful cue action, especially with the breaks. I mean, he hit those solid, but he didn't lay into them, if you know what I mean. So it's like you just never use a big powerful stroke in that game.
No, it's all, Wow, these haven't come out great.
Yeah, with the shot clock too, I think John's going to be at a slight disadvantage with this run out for sure, because the 1-5 combination does not go in the corner. So, man. Tell you what, it's a lot more fun watching in here than in your chair. I'm able to take it all in more sitting here. Just shot selection, different camera angles, seeing which ball to play. Alrighty. The only thing working for John right now is going to have the break. He will have the last break, and Chris can't really wind out the clock too much because of the 15-second shot clock.
He's going to leave him at, worst case, like 2 minutes, maybe just under, so it's enough time for Johnathan. So he just has to concentrate and make the clearance here and get himself in front.
Probably use the 9 as the last ball. 15, 13, 12, 9. Now, when the timer stops, like at the end of the match, like when I was playing Cleve, do you have to make the 8th before 0, or you have to strike the cue ball?
Just as long as you've played the shot before the buzzer goes,
okay,
you're good.
Yeah,
so you timed it.
I wasn't 100% sure, so I wanted to make sure the 8 went in before. Beforehand.
You timed it to perfection so that the cue ball's still moving, and therefore the clock runs out.
Yeah, I was glad he didn't have to have a break. That's why I hit the shot a little bit harder.
So Chris Melling is going to get himself in front here, and he's going to leave, well, just under the 2.5 minute mark. So it's time for Johnathan, and he needs a break. Murray makes a ball and can run them out. Has to find a way. Chris Melling gets to the table. You feel he's going to run the match, run the clock down. This is the drama at the back end of shootout matches.
If I'm John, I am just cranking this break. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Just try to make 4 or 5. just light it up.
Have you seen the quickest clearance we've had from the break? Gary Potts doing it in 28 seconds. In
a match?
Yeah, 30. He came to the table 1 frame behind with 31 seconds to play, and he broke and run in 28. Obviously, the cue ball was still running, and it was a buzzer beater, and then he won the match in the 6-ball shootout.
Well, of course, his opponent's got to be just absolutely,
absolutely.
He's done for before the shootout even starts.
Yeah. So that's what's possible. Obviously, we got 2:28 left, so he's got plenty of time. I mean, 15 seconds a shot, you have to clear up in 2:28, essentially.
All right, let's see the speed here.
Oh, 8 ball.
Oh, my
wow.
God.
We haven't had one yet today. That's the closest we've been.
See, I don't know why he's breaking off from the side over there. I mean, I had a lot of success breaking right down the middle. I don't know if I dry broke once, so.
Oh, Chris just has to be careful here, mind his work, and doesn't necessarily have to run out. He just has to get that clock down far enough. There'll be no reply from Johnathan.
2 minutes left.
Yeah, it's right in that awkward spot that he's got to get pretty deep, if not clear up here, otherwise Johnathan will have time.
Yeah, here I think you just try to take 15 seconds on every shot and just, 7 shots times 15 seconds. It's kind of do the math. It's a little weird. I think he wanted a shot on the 14. Does he have one? I don't think he does.
No, he's got to come down the table.
Yeah. Ooh.
Here we go then.
Minute 20. See what he can do. That 8 ball saving him though. I might shoot the 3 ball right now. Just fire at the 6. He's got to move quicker than what he's doing right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're just about a minute now. Even if this was open, he'd be struggling for pace at this rate.
Leave an angle on the 3, go into the 6, just hope you don't make the 8. I think is he going to shoot the 5 here? Nope, shit. He is shooting the 3.
Okay.
Oh, he's got a chance. He better hurry up.
Yeah, this is okay. Time-wise, he's okay.
Ooh, he did not want a double kiss there. Now he's he's shaking his head. He's in a tough spot now. I don't know if you can shorten the bank on these conditions. That should be all.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. He's not even going to let Chris play another shot. Great match. Both players put together some tough finishes, but took it all the way to the wire. Yeah,
he had a chance.
Tyler, thanks for joining us on commentary. Always great to hear from you. Good luck when we see you out there in the quarterfinals, which isn't too far away now. We've got one more match left in the last 16. I'm going to pop out there, have a few words with Chris Melling, and then we'll be back after the break for our last 16 match.
Welcome back down to the arena, Chris. Congratulations, but what a match. That was tough.
Yeah, cheers. It was a real tough match. I knew it would be. Johnathan's a great player. I've known him a long time, and he's a bar box specialist, to be honest. So I knew straight away when I saw the draw, I thought, well, I've got a tough one here. You can only look on the match that you're playing and hopefully try and get through that one. I let a 2-rack lead slip. I should have gone 3-0 really. I was going to stitch him and pot the ball and play like a deliberate, not a deliberate foul, but like a skill shot, and then snooker him in the same shot. But I just thought if I played that and knocked the other one in at the same shot, you know, it wasn't a tough shot, but obviously missed it, and let him back in the match, and he played great to come back into it. Just missed a ball, I think, to go 5-3 in front, I think it was.
Yeah.
But other than that, I thought I played really well.
Yeah, I mean, there was some interesting kind of dynamics with the match clock, and obviously when it runs down, you've got that experience of it as well, which, did you know going into that final 10 minutes and if it was going to be tight, that you might have a little bit of an edge to sort of know what to do in those situations?
Yeah, because, you know, it's quite well known that I'm a quick thinker of the game.
Yeah.
I see shots very quickly, clearances very quickly, so I think that is certainly in my advantage. Obviously, I'm looking to win the match rather than go to a shootout. Yeah. Everybody wants to see the shootout, but I do think in the back of my mind I do have the advantage if it does go to a shootout, because I play a lot quicker than anybody else. So, but I'd rather win the match, obviously, and to win against somebody like Johnathan was very nice for me, really.
Yeah, it's been a little while since you've played on the American tables. Was it nice to get out there, get a feel, get into the match environment, and now that you're a match in, you can start to sort of look ahead, quarterfinals and perhaps beyond?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the bookies made me favourite. I don't know how they made me favourite, but they did. I haven't played a bar box event for a long time. Last time I played, I lost to Roberto Gomez in the final, but the other two before that I won both events, beating Shane Van Bonen in the final of both of them. So I'm confident. Obviously the pockets play a lot more generous on this table.
Yeah.
It's brand new cloth. It's different to the outside tables.
Yeah.
Obviously we being new, the cushions play a lot softer, so where you would play a shot, you saw when Johnathan lagged off that he was way short, that would normally easily reach the top cushion. So it is different. The slide of the cushions are different, but I mean, he played an unbelievable kick shot when he potted the ball in the middle, and I played one back on him, and I just thought to myself, if I get this, then I'm gonna get in his head a little bit. So
good to ask you about that kick shot though, because obviously you're known for making those sort of shots. Was that one that what sort of percentage? We were saying on commentary that you're probably more likely to make it than you are to miss it. It was set up nice for you.
Yeah, I think that's certainly at least a 6 out of 10. These are the things I do practice when I am practicing. I play the kick shots because I do think when it comes to playing pool, everybody can pop balls, everybody can break, everybody can play jump shots. Obviously in this tournament you can't play the jump shots, which I love. I love that you can't play the jump shots because then the kicking game comes into it, and I think I've got a good part of my knowledge is kicking. So
you've shown that for many years.
Yeah, I mean that shot there, it's at least a 6 out of 10 for me, I would think. But obviously to get it when it really matters, there's pressure on it. So
yeah, absolutely. Well, and it absolutely did really matter. Look, Chris, it was another very good, really enjoyable match to watch. Great performance as well. I guess it doesn't really matter who you play in the next round, but we're going to find out in a minute. So
obviously I'd love to play Darren. He's had more comebacks than Lazarus. He's an unbelievable player, great friend, known him 30 odd years, and it'd be nice to share the table with him once again.
Yeah, well, we'll find out. So congratulations, Chris. We'll see you in the quarterfinals, and we'll find out who Chris will play in that quarterfinals after the short break. Welcome back. Final match then of the last 16. Final match here of our afternoon session, and it's a good one. We're yet to see one of the legends of the game, Darren Appleton. He's in action, and he's taking on the local favourite, Jacob Watson. And this is going to be a cracker. The winner will play Chris Melling in the quarterfinals as well. That's the prize on the line here, and really looking forward to it. And they're just getting a little bit of a heads up of what to expect out there from our referee. And Stephen rejoins me on commentary for this one. It's been a good afternoon, isn't it? We've seen 14 of our 16 players, and it's been entertaining.
It's been so exciting. And speaking on what you were just talking about, the winner gets the great feat of playing Chris Melling. And I was talking to Jacob. He's a friend of mine, and he wants nothing more than to play Chris Melling. He's got a big jump in front of him, but the kid, that's what they call him, the kid has heart. So he's just got to outplay one of the best.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to beat Darren Appleton to get to Chris Melling. That's the the challenge on the line. But it is great to see Darren over here playing in this event. And obviously, so much success around the world for many years.
Say Darren has more accomplishments than a Christmas tree has ornaments.
It's very true. There is the smart rack, as you can see there. That is going to be available on Ozone Billiards for pre-order very soon. If you want to get your hands on it, then go and check out Ozone Billiards. All the referees absolutely love them.
Those things are great. You don't have to worry about that front ball sticking to the rack.
No, you just
push.
Just get them in, and then as you go, see there, Patricia, just slide it forward and off it goes. It's a really good design, and yeah, there's been an awful lot of interest, and yeah, worth pointing out they are available on Ozone Billiards for pre-order.
You're going to see Jacob do the second ball break here. He was practicing and not having success with the front ball, so he's opted to go for this because he feels like he's more comfortable with making a ball there. Obviously, the layouts make it a little bit tougher, but I think he's up for the challenge. He's got one ahead of him right here. It's not the best layout.
We haven't seen too many of those today, but when we have, the layouts haven't been great. That's been the issue.
Playing somebody like Darren, I think the risk-reward of breaking big and not making a ball and leaving everything wide open, I think that risk is just too big. So he's opting to play a tougher layout for himself, but on the off chance that he doesn't make a ball, it makes the run out a little bit tougher for Darren.
Yeah, big and dry never works.
No, not at all. I know that too well.
Well, feels like he's just starting to run into trouble here.
Yeah, and he's going to have to play it a little, there. That's not a bad shot. Put the cue ball on the end rail. Darren's got work to do, but again, one of the best. It's going to be difficult for him to not get out and leave Jacob a shot. I don't see him missing very much.
Well, nice opening pot from Darren. He's still got a big challenge ahead of him.
Lots to do here with the 7 and the 3. The 3 might actually go in the side, and if he were to get that angle, he could then pop the 7 out, but I mean, getting the angle is no easy feat.
Yeah, Darren wants no part of this layout at all. Just going to turn it back over.
You may see this first rack. We may see a little bit more of what we saw earlier. This first rack may go quite a bit longer than some of the other ones have. So many exciting matches we've seen so far, kicking off with a 6-red shootout, seeing that absolute nail-biter between Johnathan Hennessy and Chris Melling, the almost comeback story with Jessie Moore against Christope. It's been so much fun.
Yeah, it's been some brilliant performances and some great matches so far, and we've got plenty more to come. Quarterfinals, semi-finals and final tonight. We will crown our first champion here at the Louisiana Open, Louisiana Shootout.
Are they calling foul?
Not entirely sure. Well, foul's been called. I'm not entirely sure what it was for.
Well, and as unfortunate as it is, it seems as though there may have been a time foul, and Darren is off to the races here trying to move that 7.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be, but I wasn't paying too much attention actually, because it was just sort of into that safety battle. I was kind of just checking out the kind of scores from earlier on. It's a big moment really, although Darren hasn't immediately taken advantage.
Yeah, and I'm not sure he's going to be able to. That was the best shot he had to break that ball out. It's going to be a little tougher to get there from here. That makes it very difficult. This is no easy run out. Darren Dynamite Appleton gonna play safe. And has done a pretty good job at it. Obviously a ball in the pocket makes it a little bit easier to maybe kick out of this, but even if he does, not a ton of advantage. Good contact. Played it pretty well. No foul.
Yeah, it's you feel like he's still holding that edge at the moment. It's a tight one though. So difficult for Darren to deal with a 7-ball here.
Even after the ball in hand situation with Darren, he's really in a pickle here. It looks like he's going to try and tie. Oh.
Taking a little bit of a gamble there. And fair to say it's not paid off at all.
Jacob Watson with a big opportunity here after a tough series of events there with the safety and the foul. It looks like he might be able to turn it into a positive.
Yeah, do you think Darren was just trying to draw that one back and just get rid of the Jacob's ball over the pocket? And I mean,
you know, I'm not sure. I was trying to work it out, and I don't really know what his intention was.
Because if he leaves the cue ball, if he does manage to do that, you know, draws the cue ball back to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, gets rid of Jacob's ball, then he's got more chance of maybe leaving nothing easy on. But whilst that ball was on the table, it was always going to leave an easy ball on.
Yeah, and Jacob, you know, while he's no pro, he is definitely a very dangerous player. I don't want anything to do with him. I mean, he's good. He's very good. This is a little unfortunate too. Got a little close to it.
I think he's okay.
I think he's got just enough good angle.
Yeah.
And
he's not playing as quick as I thought he would, so that tells me it's a little bit trickier than I thought.
And Trish on top of making sure we are playing all ball fouls, making sure that Jacob doesn't happen to hit the 7-ball with his cue or his shirt.
Oh, he's overdone it by quite a bit in the end. Maybe one he just overthought a little bit. I know. I mean, maybe it looked easier from the commentary box, but I mean, he's hit that as thin as he could and has overcut it. So.
They all look easy from here.
Well, they
guys.
do, yeah, of course. So not the start that Jacob wanted. Darren should get out from here, although that wasn't the best of shots.
You do see a lot of, anytime the balls are very, very, very close, it's a lot easier to overcut a ball than it would seem.
Yeah.
A lot of times when balls are close like that and somebody misses, it's because they overcut it. But this has been a very interesting first rack. If it's anything to do with how this match is going to go, we're in for a good one.
Yeah, I think, well, this is going to be the longest rack of the day.
Almost 8 minutes long.
Yeah.
And Darren Appleton takes the first frame. And
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Jacob does on the next break for him. Obviously, we've got Darren to break next. But as we have another look at the missed 8-ball.
Just almost made it, and it was just a little too much. But Jacob is a composed player. He's played in several big events. He is a U.S. amateur champion. He's no stranger to the lights, so he's ready to play. This is definitely his biggest stage he's ever played on under the bright lights. But he's up for the challenge, I'm sure.
And not off to the best of starts, but he's shortened the match up. That's also going to make it quite interesting. 22 minutes to go. We started with 30, we're down to 22. Race to 6, of course, as it has been, and it will be all day.
This is potentially a 2-2 with a shootout situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
If these racks keep going like this.
We get another one of those.
And with the clock being so much further down, this is a good opportunity right here for Jacob to tie it up 1-1. It's not going to take a whole lot of time off the clock, but he will be able to tie it up.
Yeah, interesting for Darren to go the same way on the break as well. And if both players are going to do that, we haven't seen too many great leaves from it.
And Corey was playing the sideball break.
He changed. He did half the time he did, half the time he didn't. And
oh no!
Oh, is he going to get away with it? Yes, he is.
He did get away with it.
Although it wasn't the greatest cue ball.
When it rains, it pours sometimes, but he snuck out with that one. He's got a shot on the 15 here. Does the 11... It looks like the 11 can be gone past the point. Oh, what a good shot there. Playing the carom off the 12.
And that's changed this rack completely.
Yeah, Jacob really played a good shot there to give himself an opportunity, and that's all he was looking for, was just the opportunity. Nice control.
Yeah, and the work is done. That was such a good shot, and it came out, couldn't have come out any better for him, but still got to go through and make sure, and he's going to do that.
Yeah, the simplicity of every shot after the tough carom is what got Jake that rack, and he ties it up 1-1. Dynamite and the kid going blow for blow with 20 minutes left in the match. I believe it's going to be Jake's break.
And he enjoyed it as well. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. And Darren's got to be thinking to himself, he's got to get the rack back. He has to. He's got to get this next rack back.
Yeah, but he's been around the game long enough to know that, you know, he broke dry and he got cleared. It's going to happen, and he's just got to wait for the next opportunity. And obviously, nothing you can do if your opponent's bottom the balls.
Absolutely. Little list of Jacob's achievements there, as you saw. U.S. Amateur Champion and finalist, runner or third place finisher the next year. See if he can work out this break a little better.
It's going to leave another awkward table, isn't it?
Awkward and
yeah.
Open.
I feel like this is going to be a very short match in terms of number of racks played. 10 minutes in, 2 played.
And that last rack was not long at all.
But yeah, it was a
very quick.
2 minutes run out from Jacob. So absolutely, it's all about the opening.
Well, there's a phenomenal shot. He got unfortunate with the 4-ball. He kind of moved everything, but he just didn't get a good outcome as a whole. The 7-ball is kind of a tough shot. He's going to take it on here. That's such a strong cut there. Really, the only thing he has to contend with is this 4-ball. He can get on everything else. I just don't know what the play is on the 4. Oh, well, that would have been the play. Luckily for him, he tied that ball back up so Jacob can't just run this out. He's going to have to break that ball out if he does happen to win this rack.
Does he have the angle straight away? Probably not.
You know, it's possible. There's actually, I mean, if it doesn't go straight into it, he could actually manipulate the cue ball to go into the 4 and then to touch the 13, because that's all it needs to happen is a touch. But I don't think he'll have much of a shot afterwards, so. It's only going to get tougher from here for this run out.
He's going to give it a go, though.
He held that ball because he wants to shoot the 9 in the side and use that to move the 13 ball. Didn't quite get it. So now a little bit more work to be done. Still needs to move that 13 up against the green 6. Get it out of there and give it an opportunity to go to a pocket.
He's digging pretty hard here. Get the sense that Darren will be enjoying what he's seeing right now.
Yeah, you saw Jake there with a little bit of a smirk. He knows it's only getting tougher. He's going to make the 1 ball for Darren, I believe. Oh. Okay. Darren gets the opportunity at the table. He's just got to move the 6 ball. He's got an opportunity to do it right here. And he does successfully.
It's not come out great, though, unless it goes past the 4.
I think it squeezes past there.
Yeah, he's down on it quickly enough.
And then as long as he's on a decent side of the 2 ball, I think he'll be fine.
I think he's okay. He's come far enough across.
Well, he definitely used all of the pocket there, but that's okay. It fell, and Darren Appleton is poised to strike and take rack number 3. We're almost to the halfway mark. 2-1, Darren Appleton over Jacob Watson. 15 minutes and 31 seconds left in this race to 6. This is getting more and more exciting as we go on. Our second round matches have mostly been set, and we are just a couple hours away from crowning a champion. I'm extremely excited.
Yeah, we're going to have just over an hour off after this match, the final one of the last 16. We're back at 6 o'clock for the first quarter final, and then we're straight through all the way till we get our champion later on tonight. Our first match. Then when we come back at 6, will be Tyler Styer. I do that all the time. Tyler Styer. I do it to him as well.
It's been a long day.
and against Christope Lambert. Then we'll have Roberto Gomez and Jeffrey DeLuna. That's a match I'm really looking forward to, actually. And then Corey Deuel, Shane Thompson, Chris Melling then plays the winner of this one.
And that first match off the list is something I'm really excited to watch. Tyler and Christope both had very close matches this morning. And I know Tyler's feeling good about his win, his 6-ball shootout. What was it, 23 seconds?
25, I think.
Oh no, that's not good.
Okay, so playing international 8-ball rules, the difference here, rather than having to play from behind the headstring, is that you get the cue ball in hand anywhere on the table.
If it goes off the table.
If you jump the cue ball off the table, it's anywhere on the table, which is a much bigger advantage, of course. Especially here, you can just get short position and away you go.
When Jacob has a real big opportunity here to tie it up. Again, the games that Jacob is winning are going extremely quick, and the games that Darren is winning are not. Just the way it happens, I guess, sometimes, but fairly soon that match clock may come into play, along with the regressed shot clock dropping from 30 seconds down to 15 once we hit the 10-minute mark. Darren has quite a bit of experience with the 15-second shot clock. Jacob, I don't think, has any, but he's definitely going to have to contend with it pretty soon. However, just a 5-ball away and a little bit of shape on the 6, and we're looking at 2-2. He's just got to make it happen here. He got a bump, but he's going to be okay. I actually think he may pull this hard and try and come up the table. That's what he's looking at. Kind of a stun draw. Is that what you call that, Simon? Stun?
Yeah, so it's not. You're not so deep on it.
Yeah. I know you guys say screw. I say draw.
Yeah, it's just screw and draw. Yeah, absolutely.
A stun or a drag, but Jake's really in a mess here.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised with the way he played. I felt like he could just get that and just, pull it back and get into the 15, but he obviously felt he had too much angle.
He's looking at this ball off the 11. We saw him make a great shot earlier using a carom, but this is a stretch.
It's a big shot as well. Get back on terms or find yourself 3-1 behind, and the match clock, as we already talked about, is getting away. No, not to be.
Didn't leave Darren the best opportunity. He could see the 14 ball. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think Darren's fine here.
Yeah.
Opportunity to just separate enough and maybe start to control the match. Makes the next frame huge.
Toughest shot on the run is that combo. It shouldn't be any issue.
Yeah, we're just 2 minutes away from the last 10 minutes and 15 seconds a shot.
Such a... oh, no.
Wow, what a mistake.
Very unfortunate. And this 8-ball does cut in the side.
That's a huge error from Darren Appleton. We're sort of talking as though the rack was over, but big error.
Just goes to show you that these guys are human. They do miss. Not very often, but when they do, they do. This is a must-make for Jake Watson.
Oh, no.
I don't know if he'll get another opportunity like that.
Yeah, that was... it wasn't an easy 8-ball, of course, but to get that second opportunity was huge. And sometimes a player like Darren, you make a poor error like the one he's just made. It sort of just almost reminds you to concentrate. And you'd be shocked to see him make another mistake like that in the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe not the best angle on the 15 here. Okay, more angle than I thought he had.
Yeah, he was okay. He was okay. Simple 8-ball, and he does get to 3-1 in front. And big opportunity missed by Jacob Watson. With 10 minutes 51 seconds left to play. Going into that final 10 minutes, you always want to be in front if you can be a couple clear. And it's exactly where you want to be. But there is one of the best CVs you will ever see. Been a world champion 4 times, 4 different disciplines as well. Brilliant career. Darren Appleton's had twice a US Open champion. Just a brilliant career with many titles and in many different disciplines.
The first time I ever saw pool on TV, I was watching a Mosconi Cup between Darren Appleton and I want to say Johnny Archer, maybe, or Corey, maybe. That's when I fell in love with Darren. Everything he's done since then, he's been the staple of the Mosconi Cup from what 2005 till 2015. He was their go-to guy, and he still has it. He still has it. Such a good player. 8-ball moving. Made a ball. Uh-oh.
He might not fulfill the 3-point rule here. This one will be checked. So you have to you get a point per ball potted and you get a point per ball past the centre line. He definitely made 1 ball. So he gets 1 in and only 1 past the centre line. This is, unfortunately for Jacob, this will be a re-rack, and it will be Darren's choice of whether he puts Jacob back in or he breaks again himself. And a tough one for him, but also not a surprise because of the way he's breaking in this match.
Sideball break, not allowing that 3rd point, and points are just balls made or crossing the side pocket. Is that right?
Yeah, so if you drew a line through the centre of the side pockets, you need a ball to go fully past that line. He only had one ball go fully past that line, and he made a ball in the side as well, so he got 2 points, not the 3 that were required. So a referee team will just double check this, and it will be re-racked. So our referee team have reviewed it. They always want to make sure it's right, especially in such big moments like this. They've reviewed it, and it will be, as we called, it will be a foul break, and they have to be re-racked. That's something to factor in. They absolutely have to be re-racked, and then it is Darren Appleton's choice. He's more than well within his rights to put Jacob straight back in, or he can take the break himself. I'm yet to see anybody put their opponent back into break.
I was about to say, how many times does that happen? I can't imagine anybody wants to give up quite possibly the most important shot of any pool game whatsoever.
Never ever seen it happen. So it's a big moment in the match, especially if Darren can find a ball and put together a break and run, really separating, and we'll be deep into the match by then.
And there it is again. We haven't seen very many players not have a good match or just where everything went wrong. It's these little itty-bitty things. And it's just unfortunate because these matches have all been so good.
The strange thing for me, for Jacob there, was the fact that, as you know, it wasn't a big open layout, but for me that was his best layout that he's had out of his breaks, and he'd made a ball, so he would have had an opportunity perhaps to put a break and run together. And Darren's just been told by Trish that he gets the choice, but of course that means he's going to take it.
Yeah, no questions there. Darren's definitely going for the break here, and let's see if he changes his strategy. It doesn't look like he's going for that side ball anymore.
Well, how often do we see this? Jacob foul breaks, and he's going to get the advantage out of it. He's going to get cue ball in hand.
This is what we were talking about. Do you go for the big break with the bigger risk, or do you go for the less open layouts with the possibility of not making a ball in the break? This is huge for Jacob Watson. Absolutely huge. He's got to take advantage.
Yeah, and it's a decent layout, this.
Just take it one ball at a time. That's the strategy.
6 balls guarded. I don't know how much room there is to get to it, and obviously the 8 ball doesn't go to down the table. So it's just a couple of little half issues at the back end. They're not major problems.
I definitely like the solids better than I like the stripes when the rack was started. So he took the right call. I think we're going to see him utilize that 7-4 to try and make something happen on the 6 ball.
And we are into 15 seconds of shot territory now. We're in the final 10 minutes, and that just adds to the issues here for Jacob.
And Jake is definitely picking up the pace. Now the question is, can this 6 ball be made?
If it can be made, it's worked out really well for him, because it's like opened the pocket to bottom right for the 8 ball. And
I believe he can throw this ball into the side pocket and it be a legal shot.
Yeah, exactly.
And all he has to do is work out getting on the 8 ball. There's a possibility of it going in off the 10. It's a tough shot. You obviously want a better opportunity than that, but it may be what he has to take.
Yeah, didn't even think that would be an option, but he's played for it, so must be fairly comfortable with it.
And at the end-all be-all, if he misses, he's blocked a pocket. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a bit of a wide. Didn't get particularly close to that one.
I believe the shot clock got a hold of him there.
Yeah.
He went down very quickly when the beeps came in. And Darren not gonna ease up now.
He's not left the best of angles here. Got any angle to get out at all? He's not going to try and do too much.
The 9 ball here opens up the 11. In a world where nothing goes wrong, this should be 4-1 for Dynamite Darren Appleton.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's putting too much attention on the match clock here. He's just going through the run out. 3 frames in front. He's going to be 7 minutes or thereabouts on the clock. It's a really strong place to be, but certainly would see other players maybe run that down to 6.5, maybe even a touch more than that.
Well, and you know, we've seen 8 matches now. We've only seen the time clock come into play on 2 of them, and possibly on this one. So 3. I mean, that's a pretty good average there.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where I was expecting it to be coming in today. You're always going to get the odd frame here and there that's just going to eat a lot of the clock away. It only takes one to really kind of shorten these matches up, and we had it right at the start of this match, 8 minutes of the opening frame.
If that rack lasts 2 minutes rather than 8, this is a totally different game, and Darren has a pretty normal lay from here.
Yep.
But right now he's got a huge time advantage, and Jake Watson's going to have to make something happen here. So let me get this correct. So because Jake fouled on the break, and the break was given to Darren,
it's now Darren's break.
It is now Darren's break. So the order never changes.
Yeah.
It was just the foul on the break. So
absolutely.
That's tough, but it's part of it. Got to get that 3-point rule. And Darren with a pretty big advantage, looking to close this match out as quickly as possible. And at this point, 4-1 with 7 minutes left. Is this where you think maybe as any other player you would start taking that 13 and 14 seconds?
Yeah, I mean, possibly. Now that he's made a ball, absolutely. But he didn't have. There was no effort made in the previous frame when he was clearing up. He was all but guaranteed to go to the 4-1 mark. He was in perfect shape all the way. So he could have used up an extra minute, maybe 35, 40 seconds, maybe to a minute. So I don't think that the match clock's in his mind. I think he's comfortable. He's 4-1 up, and he's just playing normal pool right now.
He's just looking to win the race to 6, winning 6 to whatever.
I don't think there's any attention being put on the match clock. Now, maybe if there was 4 minutes left at this stage, then maybe you think slightly differently, because you could run, if you run 2 minutes, then you really are hurting your opponent. But with 7 minutes to go, he just needs to make the clearance, and he's got a great opportunity to do just that.
And as we're talking, just time ticks away so quickly when you're staring at that match clock. Another
bit of a wide from
very uncommon error from Darren, and Jacob coming to the table with speed. He understands the situation he's in. Jacob playing a safe here, putting Darren on the back rail. Darren's got all the control in this situation. This is a tap safe. Well, I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, he's sort of confusing us. The way he's gone about the last 3 visits has been quite strange.
Giving Jacob an opportunity here to get this rack.
I feel like Darren just thinks he's in the comfort zone here, that he's going to win this match, but it isn't over yet. There's still, just under 5.5 minutes to go. Jacob gets out here, it's back to a 2-frame match, and he has the next break.
I truly thought he was just going to go for that tap safe. Well, and here we are, 4-2, with right around 5 minutes left on the match.
Yeah, plenty of time.
This is definitely getting interesting.
Jacob's got to find I don't know, do you think he should change his break up here? I mean, he can't afford to have another tough layout like we've been seeing off his break so far.
I've known Jacob long enough to know that he knows when he's in a situation where he needs to change something. I would say there's a solid 70% chance that he maybe decides to go head on.
Yeah.
Jacob says, I got 2. There's a little bit of fun and a smile from Jake for a very serious player. He never likes to smile on the camera. You ever see pictures of him taken, he's not a smiler.
I can relate to that.
But he definitely feels good about the 2 games he's gotten on Darren Appleton. He still has a chance to take this match, though.
Yeah, two more gets him in a 6-ball shootout. He still has time to win 3 more. You know, there 5 minutes is enough for 3 clearances, but it's not been that sort of match, really, has it? It's been some tough layouts. Obviously, that opening frame just killing a lot of the clock.
Yeah, I think if I'm in his position, knowing how he plays, I think I go for 2 wins and then I try and let the clock run out.
Yeah. He's just double checking why his previous break was a foul break, just getting clarity on that. So he's going to stick with his same break.
I think maybe he's going to go at it with a little bit more power this time. He has an understanding of the 3-point system, so he's going to do what he can to change that. A little more power.
Oh, no, disaster.
And a big scratch.
So we're down to sub 5 minutes, and Darren has the cue on hand.
Not the best layout, but here's the point in the match. Like you said, maybe not at 7, but maybe at 4. We're there.
Yeah, this is where.
So this is where you take that time.
But the way he went about his last 2 finishes, I don't think that's in his mind at all. I think he's in the comfort zone here, that he just feels he's going to win this match naturally anyway. So just play Paul.
He's definitely the better player, and he understands this game way better than I do. But having those odd misses that he's had in this match, I think maybe I'm looking at it and trying to play that clock. Definitely don't want to give Jacob another opportunity at the table, that's for sure.
If he gets out here, it's the right decision. Not wasting the time on the clock. But if you go through it quickly and you don't get out, then all of a sudden you're leaving enough time for Jacob. But he's in good shape here.
No extension. Does he have a shot here?
Yeah, the 5 goes in the side. It's just a poor angle.
And he played it off of both the 8 and the 14.
Didn't land on the 2 that he was hoping, though. So now, I mean, he would like to have used up more time on the clock, you feel?
He can definitely see this ball. Where's his shot on the 2 ball? I mean, he's got a shot. It's not the easiest shot, and it's not the easiest to control the cue ball back and forth like that. A lot of stuff in the way. He said, watch me bank this ball in.
Yeah, just casually banks it in, and now you have to say his decision not to worry about the match clock's the right one because he's made the clearance. You know, it's those are the decisions you make out there. And
cannot fault that.
Yeah, under 3 minutes to go, and he's 3 clear once again.
What a very interesting match so far, but Darren Appleton showing why he's Darren Appleton. He's playing smart. He's had a few mishaps, but overall he's made good decisions, and he's ahead. And I think he's got this match close to on lock as the time is running out.
Yeah, and it means we've got that potential matchup, or it looks highly likely now that it'll be Darren Appleton and Chris Melling. What a match that promises to be.
Yeah, that's going to be an absolute banger of a match. I'm very much so looking forward to the Filipinos battling it out.
Yeah, looking forward to that. That should be a cracking match as well.
I can't wait to see more of Shane. That's going to be a good one. We don't have any bad matches.
No, we don't.
I don't know why I'm naming off. I can name off all of them, and they're all good.
Yeah, Tyler Styer taking on Christope Lambert in our first quarter-final. Then it is Roberto Gomez and Jeff DeLuna. And Corey Yule, Shane Thompson, Chris Melling, and the winner of this one, which right now looks like it's going to be Darren Appleton. He's 1 away, but he's also 2 minutes 51 seconds away, and very nearly our first golden break of the day. But he has the opportunity at the table anyway.
And this is where, with 2 minutes and 45 seconds, you're just drifting the ball into the hole every 13 seconds.
Again, I don't think Darren's going to think like that, though. I mean, I agree with you. I think it's what you should do, but
I think we're at the point where I don't know if Jacob could run that many racks. Even with the golden break opportunity, I don't think Jacob can run what he needs 3 in 2 minutes.
So he'd need Darren to miss in the next minute, then he'd need a ultra quick clearance, then a golden break, and then he'd need a miracle. I'm with you 100%. It's not going to happen here. It doesn't really matter if Darren gets out or not.
But if you have followed the Ultimate Pool Facebook page, you've seen the videos. You've seen these guys make crazy clearances in crazy amounts of time. So let's not. I guess we can never count it out.
Never
really.
rule it out, because you've got the Golden Duck as well, but it's just so unlikely. But you can just never know in this game. But Darren's still going here, and he's still in decent shape.
And Darren's pace is not. It's not super fast, and it's not super slow. He's just kind of
just his normal match pace. I think.
Absolutely. Well, this has been fun to watch. Again, Jacob with several opportunities, maybe not the best opportunities, but he's done good with what he's had. The match timer he ran out of time.
Oh, Darren's going to try and beat the clock here, but he's just about has a shot on the 8 ball. Not a great one.
We're going to see him cut this. What a good shot.
In it goes, so he's going to beat the clock. Darren Appleton does book a matchup in the quarterfinals with Chris Melling. A good showing from Jacob Watson, but just too many got away from him. But it is dynamite Darren Appleton that marches on to the quarterfinals. We'll hear from him after the break.
Welcome back down to the arena with our final quarter-finalist. Darren, congratulations. Really enjoyed that. Good performance. It looked like you were really solid out there.
Yeah, I don't know. Just getting used to the table, really. I mean, the rails are quite slow compared to the outside table, so that was a big thing. And just my focus wasn't great, and he gave me a few wrecks. But yeah, just happy to get the win.
Obviously 30-minute matches, and the first frame lasted 8 minutes. How conscious were you of kind of that the match might end up shortening up a little bit?
Yeah, and I messed it up as well. I probably went for a shot what I shouldn't have gone for.
Yeah.
So I sort of gave that rack away, and then luckily I won the next rack. I might have even won the first rack still, but I shouldn't have done. And then just I don't know, first match. I felt okay. Just made silly mistakes really. But I played okay at the end.
Yeah, is it a case that that can happen early in a tournament? First time on the table, you've got to kind of get yourself going and get into the tournament.
Well, it's probably the first time I played on a bar table for a good few years in a tournament, anyway. So just getting used to the table, really. I mean, I practice on the outside table, but it just plays completely different to this table. So that might have been a bad thing. But at least I've had a game on the table, and I know going forward I'm going to have to really focus and bear down.
Well, talking about going forward, you've got a certain Chris Melling in the quarterfinals, a match that I think a lot of people will be looking forward to, including myself. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, so exactly. I mean, we played each other loads of times, so I'm going to have to focus and not make any mistakes, basically.
Well, we're looking forward to that one. Congratulations on making it through to the quarterfinals, and we'll see you when we get there. We are going to take a break for about an hour. We will be back at 6 o'clock. We've got the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and of course the final. We will hand out our trophy by the end of the day. We'll see you at 6.